Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo, what's good, everybody? I know it's kind of like, it kind of feels like we just did one like 2 days ago, especially because of the, we had our special homies Nell and Cedric on, Friday. But, we back to the regular scheduled program. It's going to be a lit episode. We had the finals for divisions pop off. That was an exciting match, so we're definitely gonna get into that along with some other stuff. But hey, man, today obviously we got your boy Nano, and we I don't know what happened. Sammy's getting replaced today, man. We got our guest Kel Girl in his steed. I don't know where
the captain, the DT is back.
Here she is. I'm back. Can't get rid of me.
Yeah, man. Looks like Cowgirl's here to stay.
She's here to stay.
I don't know. Yes, sir. That's what's up, man. Glad to have you again,
Thank
Cowgirl. We appreciate your presence.
Thank you, guys.
We got Mr. Khalid Black Flash.
Yo, what up, everybody? It's Caleb Black Flash. It is the number one Zaz of Sonic Crossworlds Racing. Here in the flesh. How y'all doing? Or as some people know me on Marvel Rivals, Caleb Godspeed. But what's popping?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Y'all like, who is that? I know Sonic and Knuckles and Shadow. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who Zaz is, to be honest with y'all niggas. But, we still rocking it. The purple dude. But, yeah.
Purple dude?
Yes, sir. Oh, I think I actually saw you playing him, so...
I'm like, what Sonic game was he? Now they freaking roster.
Maybe it's from the something else. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one I didn't play. But when SPO comes out, I'm gonna be number one SPO. Just wait on it.
Cage said he expect Caleb to be on his best behavior.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
What's good? Awesome. What's good, Cage? Glad to see y'all on the stream.
Goodness.
But obviously, last but not least, Mr. One Wing Angel, take it away, my friend.
The poppiest speed storm.
Welcome in, everybody, to another episode of the podcast. Yes, episode 17. And it definitely feels like we just did one not that long ago. I'm not gonna lie. The weekend literally just happened, but it was a great episode, and now we're about to do another great episode. We got a lot to talk about. We got some Speedstorm leaks to talk about that are gonna be really spicy. So for all you CrashOut people out there, and for all my angels out there, let's go ahead. Let's get started with the podcast.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. CrashOut, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button. We're revved and set. The CrashOut Podcast, the best one yet.
All right.
Y'all like that crash out intro, y'all? Y'all like that shit?
Actually, every time it plays, I actually be humming it while I'm on mute. It's
Hey,
pretty catchy.
speaking of the crash out song, I got a song I need to release for Kel Girl. No, I'm just playing with y'all.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I got another one.
Yeah,
Get
you was
out
gonna
of
have
here.
the whole fucking chat just crash off.
For a second.
Oh, dear.
Hold on.
No more surprises.
Definitely not.
I said a hip.
You know.
A hip. A hip. We did a hip.
But hey, man, we had this episode. It's gonna be one of those episodes where it's not super Speedstorm topic heavy, but we still got some Speedstorm stuff going on. But one of the things to talk about is the division finals just concluded, and it was a crazy match, man. It was a crazy match. I wanted to ask you guys, did all of you guys watch the match? I know Angel streamed it.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Crazy. They did put up a good fight, the Brazilians, that's for sure.
Yeah, man. So I wanted to ask you guys. So going into the match, like, what were you guys thoughts? Like, did you guys think Brazil could come out with the upset, or did you guys just feel like the Dons were just gonna take over and win or dominate or something like that?
Oh, you talking about the division finals?
Yep.
Yeah. So everybody, if you don't know already, there is a competitive side to Speedstorm outside of Game Loft. It is called the Divisions. We are in our second season. The first season, the Dons of Speedstorm went off against the Stream Snipers, and the Dons came out victorious. And this was the second season. And in the second season, the Dons even got more powerful. They took one of the Stream Snipers players, put them on their roster, and they just completely dominated the division, the highest division in season 2, where they went undefeated. But it wasn't without hard work. They had to go against some strong teams, the Lowland Thunder and the Brazilians. And the Brazilians definitely put up a fight in the finals and were leading at some point. But the Dons, they used their skill and grit, and they were able to come back and remain victorious. And they won the whole thing. So they went in the last 2 seasons. They went 12-0. So. They didn't lose any match, and they went out on top. And I think the Dons will be splitting up. There are different players going on different teams. I know Falcon, I think, is on Lowland. I think Toxic has his team. I think Haz is on the T-Timer. So it's gonna be, next season's gonna be different. But I think they wanted to get one more together with each other, and they did their thing. So shout out to the Dons. Also shout out to the Brazilians for they had a really good season. They were very dominant. Surprisingly, when it comes to the points, it wasn't a Don that scored the most points. It was Wolf. Wolf has been on fire lately in Speedstorm. Not only did he score the most points in the division finals, but he also won the Family Cup, which was a grand prize of $30 for first place. And Wolf, Wolf came up on top. So Wolf was definitely at his best, and the Dons still were able to, remain victorious. So. Yeah, it was some great racing this weekend, last weekend. So if you missed it already, yeah, check out a VOD, check out something like that. But yeah, definitely a great week for competitive Speedstorm.
Yeah, shout outs to Wolf, because he was the MVP of this final. Like, he had the most points out of everybody when it came down to it. Like Halo said, he won the Family Cup back to back. He won it last weekend, and then the weekend before that, he won it back to back. Wolf has been training at an exponential level. This man busted up Ultra Instinct, but the Division is a team thing, so he couldn't you know, he couldn't do it all by himself, and unfortunately, the Dons was just a better team at that point, and they took it. I mean, they had the lead for the longest of times in like the first half, and then the second half, the Dons just took over.
Yeah, man, they just turned up, man. It's crazy, man. It's damn. So basically, what you guys are telling me, you know, the Dons ended up winning 2 chips, but Wolf is up in stock.
Wolf is definitely up in stock. Whether it's a top 10 list, top 100 list, you got to have Wolf in the top 10. He's definitely proved more than once, whether it's a team competitive tournament or a solo competitive tournament, that he's going to be in the top spots. So Wolf is definitely a top 10 player, no debate. Can hang with the best of them, you know, even Maxi, Toxic, Falcon, whoever it is, Caleb, Angel, Nano, he can hang with anybody. So shout out to Wolf. He's definitely a very improved player. He's always been, you know, good at the game, but I think he's achieved Super Saiyan 3 within Speed Storm, you know, so shout out to him.
Yeah. I mean,
Super Saiyan 4. We talking about Dragon Ball Daima. Let's go.
I would say, I think he turned Super Saiyan 4 Daima point at this final, man. Like I said, he was the MVP of the game, so he busted out everything, all the stops, Super Saiyan 4 level. Like he did his thing. I mean, and it was fun to watch this man when I was watching all different perspectives, but when Wolf was getting that first place, this man was flexing hard as shit on the camera. Like this shit was mad hilarious.
I love watching Wolf, man. Okay. So I guess let's so Falcon said he'd say Wolf is top 7 player, no debate. I ain't gonna lie. I have to agree with him, man. Wolf be.
Some can argue he's currently the number 1 player in the game right now.
He said top 7. That's a strange number. I think he said that because he thinks the 6 players of the Dons are the 6 best players in the game. That's debatable.
Well, not necessarily. Falcon could also mean that Wolf has a good debate at, like, you know, even being, you know, above.
He said top 7, not top 3. That, you know, 6 Dons. I know what he meant. If I'm wrong, correct me, Falcon. If I'm wrong, you know you think your teammates are the best 6 players in the game.
Falcon said he has Wolf top 5, man. So
okay, top 5. Okay, I stand corrected. I'm wrong. Okay, I got you.
Nah, but I honestly, I can't debate with that though. I haven't really been like keeping up with like some of the solo stuff. But I heard Wolf was going crazy in the family tournaments, and he ended up getting the most points on Defender in the finals, which is pretty huge. Granted, I do know Toxic was on Defender, and then I think halfway through or at some point he ended up swapping off. But even up until that point, I know Wolf was still leading in terms of points. So, you know, it's really like a testament to the hard work and dedication that Mr. Wolf has put into the game. You know, that's why Brazil has the, you know, the type of pedigree that group has. You know, having somebody at the top like that definitely, you know, you gotta give it to him, man.
I will give Wolf his flowers.
Brazil's strong.
I will give Wolf his flowers. I think he is arguably, you can say he's top 3, if not current number 1 player right now. When it comes to winning back-to-back tourneys, it might not be solo like divisions, but like the Family Cup, the last 2 Family Cups have been a stacked 8-man lobby. Like I have never been in a solo lobby with this many like good players back to back like this. Like we had literally the Dons in there. We had like everybody in there, no solo, and he managed to win them back to back. And then obviously the finals with all the Dons. he had the most points. So I mean, arguably, like he can make that the statement. He could be the number one player in the world right now.
Okay, that's very possible, man. That is very possible. I guess well shoot, man. I guess let's get into it. I guess Kelgirl, what did you think of the finals? I know you said you was observing.
Yeah, I mean, the Dons, there's no doubt the Dons are the Dons, but I was low-key really rooting for Wolf just because, he's built a massive empire around him. He's training everybody and he just done really well. Like, you could see the way he was playing and yeah, I was kind of rooting for him a little bit and I felt quite disheartened for them when they lost. But, the Dons are... They're amazing, and I expected them to win anyway. But yeah, it was really entertaining. It was fun to watch.
Okay. I think everything. I think everything you said was on point.
Hmm.
I did expect the Dons to win.
Yeah, I did as
but
well.
I think, given the circumstances, I think the Brazilians put up a good fight, and it's
Yeah.
it was actually pretty sweaty. It wasn't like I even though the Dons won majority of the matches and had like a okay lead, I still don't think there was probably not until like kind of the last 2 or 3 races. I think for the most part, probably not even the last 3, probably like maybe the last 2, like they couldn't let off the gas because at any point the Brazilians are definitely good enough to just get a good sweep in there or get
Yeah.
3 out of 4 of their players in the top 4 spots. So, the Dons was definitely sweating, man. The Dons were sweating, and
Yeah,
technically
it was
a
the
stronger
proper
team
nail
than last.
biter. It really was.
Play of
Yep.
the game, guys. Play of the game. I'm gonna show you guys what. This is the clip of the fucking day, bro. Because the moment that shit happened, I was dying on my stream because I was like, no shot of this happened. This man's in second place, trailing first place, guys. This is what happens to him. Endless loop, guys. From almost
God, yeah, that was
first to
so
8th
sad.
place. He like left the game. He was like, yeah, at this point, there's nothing I could do.
I know, I
What?
felt so bad for him at that point.
Yeah.
What?
That was
It was rough.
toxic.
Ooh.
Yeah, like I'm fucking dying over there in the fucking screen right now. Yeah, the chat was going crazy too. They were like, "No shot that just happened on the final."
Dang.
Because he was in second place, he could have got first place that game, and that was huge loss, like point wise, because he only got that one point.
Yo, that's wild. Damn, if only that happened in the first division.
I'm done with y'all. Yeah, AKH friend, that's one of the rarest things that could happen too. Like normally that doesn't happen.
The game was like, not today.
The game, y'all. When we find out Wolf paid game off. Well, who said that?
He paid them on tokens, man. He paid game loft tokens.
But even with that, we gave Wolf his flowers. Toxic, even with the adversity, I think he scored a second amount of points, over 100 points, for the Dons. So Toxic definitely was playing very well, for the Dons.
Mm.
I mean, honestly, I feel like everybody was.
Everybody played well. But yeah,
definitely shouts out to my man's Toxic. I think I watched some of the races from Toxic's point of view because I know I was in his stream, and then I watched some from Wolf's point of view, and then I also watched Angel's perspective. So I know he had like multiple screens up. So I was trying to, see what was going on from multiple angles, man. So, everybody was definitely, the tensions was high, man. Tensions was high.
Speaking of the man of the hour, Toxic's in the chat. Yo, what's up, Toxic? You just witnessed what happened to you in the finals.
Oh,
Mr. Toxic. Yeah, man. I mean, even if that happened, though, you still gotta say hats off to the Dons because Toxic could have crashed out at that point. He could have been like, man, like he could have let it like mess up his mood, and that could have snowballed. But he put on his big boy boots, and he said, he still got what, like 16 more races. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
that was race number 2. So yeah, he had 18 races after that.
Yeah, man.
And he still scored over 100 points. So I mean, that one last place didn't make him, not get a lot of points. Also, what up, Valley?
And you need people like that on your team, man. You need that's the mentality you need to have, because so many people in division, this what will happen is if something out of their control happens in the game and they get messed up or fucks their team up, they'll like kind of just give up in a way.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I crashed out last season. Held my hands up. Address the elephant in the room. Yes, guys,
Yeah,
I crashed out. All right.
A Kilgirl crash out. Ooh, that is a tongue twister.
Yeah, hey, you'd be surprised how many people crashed out at least one time in this game. Like, I think it's impossible to play Speedstorm and not crash out sometimes. But
I know DT have made a few people crash out. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Sorry.
100%, man. But it's all good, man. I think the most important thing is it's obviously the crash out can affect things, but I think it's how you pull yourself back together, man.
100%. Do you know what? This season we're so strong. Like, we've recruited some great people, and we've actually got ourselves a coach. Shout out to Sir Ferrari, who wanted to be our coach, the UK coach.
Nice. I think Ferrari will be an amazing coach, man.
He is amazing for sure, and he'll keep us all in check.
Ferrari, it's Team Lamborghini over here, and I'm fucking with it.
Oh man, no, man. I think you guys. Shoot, I didn't even know Ferrari was gonna be you guys' coach. I think you guys score big because he's probably gonna be able to give you guys a lot of information and
100%. Yeah, he's so knowledgeable and he's amazing at the game. So we're very, very lucky that he offered to do that for us. So yeah.
Yes, sir.
By the way, what's up, Maisie? I see you in the chat. I see you.
Caleb, you on the YouTube side?
Y'all was just looking at it.
Okay.
He just said, "Hey, what's good? What's good? What's good?"
It's good, Maisie, and what's up, everybody that's in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all for being with us today. And we I guess so what are y'all like? Did y'all get any like big takeaways from the finals match?
Having a consistent 3 that can get like the top 4 positions is very important. Consistency is key.
That's big, man. Because I guess as we could see, as we watch, Wolf was putting on a clinic, man. That man was like Michael Jordan out here. He was like going Super Saiyan, like nobody could stop him, and I could just see and like. Every time I kind of saw this more as the matches went on, but like Wolf would like clutch out first place, and sometimes his team would kind of, because the prowess of the Dons, even if Wolf got first place, it's hard to beat everybody on the Dons consistently because they're so strong. So you have the Brazilians taking some of the lower positions, and it's not like there are bad players or nothing. I actually think everybody on
they're really good. They're skilled. It's just players like Tayap, Dino, Falcon. They know all the tech. If maybe they know some tech, I'm sure Wolf knows it. But
hold on, you forget somebody.
Oh, Has?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, hell yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
I'll just fuck with
can't
you.
forget
Has completed too.
I
You
think
know it.
Has played the first 10 races, and then Dino came the second half. So
Right.
Has was going crazy, man. He was going crazy. So definitely shout outs to everybody on the Dons team, man. But yeah, man, I could just like Wolf would get first place, and then it would just be like the Dons taking up most of like the other closer positions, and then like you just see like the Brazil, and then you look at Wolf's face, and he would be distraught, man. Like,
Mm.
like he's like, "Damn it, I tried my hardest. What the fuck?" But I can't. It's hard, so I can't. It be like that, man. Shit. It's
But yeah, this is a it is an esport, and might not be as big as Fortnite, but this is an esport, and if y'all like Speedstorm, y'all like the kart racing in the game, make sure you check out the vibes and the perspectives, and just if you want to maybe pick up some tips, I think it's a good thing to look at. You can kind of, yeah, honestly, the game's kind of evolved now to where, like, let's say between all the good players, sometimes what separates WRL is who knows of all of the tech and who can perform the tech the best. Whether that be bunny hopping, rail jumping, or whatever. I mean, even Crusher. I think Crusher just recently learned the rail tech, and I feel like he was already a good player, but I think he's gotten even better. So, I think the game as time goes on, it keeps evolving. With the techniques and stuff. And so I think that's kind of the thing that kind of separates teams and separates players is who can perform the tech the best and more consistently and all of that. So
Yeah, that's true. Valek said, I've learned not to go too far in the lead so that we can all get to the finish together, especially with season one of divisions. Yeah, it's funny because I actually feel like there's different strategies you could utilize based on, your team composition. Some people like to um some people might play the way Valix does, or some people might feel like once they get first place, they want to keep the lead as long as possible. It could also vary with what class is in first and characters being used and stuff like that. But I think there's a lot of room for versatility and strategies. But, yeah, the the division finals, man, it was a sight to behold, man. Not gonna lie, it was very entertaining matches. I was sweating and I wasn't even in the match.
so with that being said, what's left for divisions? There's the sign-ups for season 3 divisions are open, so make sure you join the competitive Discord to sign up for that. And in the meantime, there will be 2 solo tournaments. I think the first one's maybe March 9th. I'll have to check again, but I think March 9th there will be a solo. Last time we had 4. I think this time around there will be 2 solo division tournaments, and then season 3 divisions will start, I believe, in maybe April. But yeah, something like that.
So
something
like that.
March should be interesting. So yeah, but it's been some changes. I think DT has also been part of some of the changes for the upcoming seasons. I believe there's going to be 2, just like there's a bunch of Brazilian teams. There's going to be multiple DT teams. So, Kelgirl, if you want to talk about what's going on with DT and the UK versus US or times US.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we was one whole team, and I know that there was a few issues with our identity that people didn't like, that we were changing the teams and things like that. So we thought, because of all the time difference and it's hard to get together, we thought, well, why not have a USA team and a UK team, and then we can all go in. I mean, at the time, we created a proper stacked USA team, and then all the changes come about, and I was like, great, now we're going to have to go against the the really strong ones. I mean, not saying that we're not strong, but you know, they are a very strong team. Like they've got Smarty, Michael Mass, Young Link, Monstrals. You know, we're thinking, oh, great, we need to up our game here. But you know, we thought, you know, why not grow it? Because we have so many people in our server now that want to partake in divisions, and yeah, we had no choice but to make 2 teams. So we've got me, the captain of the UK team, and Young Link is captain of the USA team, which suits him very well. But yeah, it'll be exciting, you know, and you know, we'll have there's no excuse to not proper train this time round because we're going to have another whole team to like scrim with and train with, and you know, and they're all so talented and knowledgeable as well. So we all learn things from each other, which is amazing.
Ooh, big question, big question. Are you going to be competing? Let's say you don't do every single race. Will you compete for DT UK for at least one race?
I'm going to be, yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm not going to be in every single race just because, you know, I had to take in the consideration like my real life is very hectic. And yeah, but I will definitely be in there for some races this season. Like, if anything, it's just a learning thing for me. I need to get a feel of like actually being out there racing against people, and you know. So yeah, I'll definitely partake in next season.
Yeah,
I'm
Carol girl, you
excited.
need that pressure, man. You need to feel that pressure. You skated by last season. It's up next
know.
season, so
Well,
it's
you know,
different
now we've got a
cheering on
good
the
coach.
sidelines, man.
Now we've got
But
Ferrari. Now we've got Ferrari like teaching us and will be training us properly. I'll feel a lot more confident, I think, this time round.
okay,
You know.
okay.
But yeah, I'm excited. I'm
Damn,
excited.
Poppy has to go against his Angels. Damn.
Poppy's Angel.
I'm not gonna say who either, but I'm coming for a couple of people, so I'm gonna have great satisfaction knocking them
Oh,
out.
The captain of DT has somebody on her target. DT sniper.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
She pulled out the reticle.
You know, I
Looks
felt like I was pushed around a little bit last season and let people kind of get away with chatting shit, and this time it's just not going to happen. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited.
okay. Looks like, you know, some people might need to look out, but you know, it'll be exciting to see how things unfold next season. I think
100%.
not gonna lie, I think there's a lot more even stronger teams now, so it's gonna be
Very strong.
know,
Yeah, very strong.
it's gonna be kind of crazy. And now the Dons have kind of went their separate ways, so the first place prize is actually up for grabs, man. So it's 100% gonna be a new team that wins. So I think this is pretty exciting, man. I think it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, really exciting. Looking forward to it.
I guess what are you guys looking forward to for the new division season?
What do you mean? Do you mean DT or everybody?
Well, I guess I was just talking in general.
Oh.
Okay. Shoot, but I mean, if you want, you could say what you're looking forward to for your team.
I mean, I'm just looking forward for my team to really showcase what they've got, because you know, last season things kind of never really went to plan. Things kind of went wrong, and there was a lot of mishaps, which you know I do hold my hands up for. So this season, like, because we're gonna be locked in and we know exactly what we're doing this season, so I'm excited for them and myself just to really have fun with it this time round. And you know, they're all so talented, like so talented, and having Goblin King join us this season is really exciting as well. So yeah, looking forward to just doing it properly this time round.
If you don't mind me asking, who is on your current roster right now?
So we have myself, Sunny, Villain, Trashy Hans, Goblin, and Sunsmill. That's for the UK DT team.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, you guys got a squad on you, man. You guys
They're
got
all
a
so strong, like they're so strong and aggressive. That's what we need.
Mhm. Exactly, man. Exactly, man. It's crazy because you guys also have a strong American team as well. So it'll be
Yeah, very,
really
very strong.
really nice to see, how far you guys go or how you guys perform. So, I'm definitely gonna be keeping tabs. It's gonna be exciting, but
Yes.
looking
Exciting
forward to it.
times.
Looking forward to it.
100%.
I guess. Mr. Khalid, man, I guess what are you looking forward to next season of Divisions?
Honestly, the only thing I'm looking forward to is being able to race on a new map and new characters. So yeah, I think that I'm excited for the new format. The bracket type shit. It's gonna be like more like a tournament kind of winners losers. I'm kind of curious to see what teams will end up going against with that format. So yeah, just excited for the new format. Excited for the new season.
Okay. Toxic said hoodie coming back for Kayla, man. Okay.
Oh, hoodie, yeah, hey, I'm trying to destroy him
Damn,
again.
Street Sniper down.
Has hoodie, whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? Like hoodie, Mister, I ain't got no character. I got two. Yeah, that's it.
Damn, even
Alright, so-
Keto's mic crashing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we gonna see what he can do with his two characters. Hopefully he'll have some Tron characters. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna put in that work, boy. I don't care if it's you has together.
Okay.
I'm still going.
I don't know what it is, Kev. You seem to have, some
Hey,
rivals.
I don't know.
If your name start with an H, man, it's up for you.
But hey, we got that. We got that fool.
Against the H guys.
Hey, I was running my gums, and now this motherfucker's back in the tournament scene. So yeah, it ain't too bad.
Damn, I'm getting people out of retirement.
Yeah, hey Maxie, where you at? But we on.
Hey, it could be because Multiverse is shutting down too, so that might be.
Hey, shout out to Multi. That is true.
Man.
He said, I gotta retire Speedstorm because I'm playing Multiverses. That was a short career. No, I'm fucking with you, but that's that Multiverses L. Oh, but welcome back.
Crazy? Multiverse didn't even last longer than Speedstorm.
Speedstorm lasted longer than Multiverses with Super Saiyan Shaggy, with Superman, with Finn, all of these amazing characters. LeBron James, you can play as LeBron James, the Iron Giant, and somehow Speedstorm outlasted that. So I know we complain about the monetization in Speedstorm, the Multiverses monetization. It really must have been ass backwards if it could have outlasted Speedstorm, but I guess people really love their Disney.
Yeah, man, Multiverses had their own set of problems. I guess fortunately for Gameloft, people are keeping Speedstorm up and running, but it's I don't know, they're gonna have to get it together, man. They're gonna have to get it together. I hope they're looking at games like Multiverses and stuff and seeing what they shouldn't be doing, but I don't know. We gotta see, man, because there is another racing game on the horizons that we will.
Speaking of that, did we talk about it now? What a transition!
Not yet, bro. We still gotta talk about we still gotta ask Angel, like, what are you most excited for next season? Next season divisions.
Well, I'm just excited to be able to have a matchup with different teams, instead of just the ones in the Premier League. So, because there's a lot of good teams.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of good teams that, wasn't rising or even in rivals that, we couldn't go against, obviously, because they weren't in our league. But I feel like some of those teams were Premier League levels. So I'm definitely excited to, face new people. It's gonna keep divisions fresh. Obviously, it's going to be a new season, so new racers as well. And you never know, we might have a patch note here coming soon that, Teemo might get implemented in privates or something like that. So,
that'd be crazy.
You got 3 months of development time.
Patch notes. You know what? Before we move on to any other racing game, Angel, do you got some details on There's maybe some leaks that's going on with Speedstorm. What do we have to come within the next few days and weeks with this Speedstorm? Put us on game. Put us on game.
So apparently this was leaked by the same leaker that leaked what was it? What did he leak? Oh, he the one that said that Snow White's coming next season, Snow White and the Evil Queen for the mid season. It comes from the same person that mined that from the game. So in the game files, there's basically a new pass called Diamond Pass that obviously is going to cost more than the Golden Pass, but it promises exclusive rewards and it mentions racers. So the exact verbiage that they got from the data mine is get the Diamond Pass for exclusive items, decals, racers, and more. And the most interesting part of this whole leak is that the big thing is that there's a thing called Racer Evolution. It requires a racer to be level 50. So basically it's meaning that level 50 is probably no longer going to be max level, and this Racer Evolution thing is going to be something that you can go beyond level 50. From what the data mine says from the store, the first offers for this evolution is going to be Mickey, Elizabeth Swan, Hans, and Kristoff. So it looks like you're not going to be able to evolutionize all your racers at one point. It's only the ones that they bring into the store. So obviously it's something obviously that's going to be in the store, because this was a data mine from the store. And two, it's only going to be a select racers. So all 80 racers are probably going to eventually
hold on,
but not all at once. I didn't want to go.
Did you say Hans?
Yes. I don't even
Why
know
does Hans need more levels? How fast do they need that person to be?
Like, I have questions because what is this evolution going to be? Put you up to level 60? Is this evolution going to like make their abilities better? Is this evolution just going to increase the stats? Like, what is it?
Yeah, I don't know, man, because I couldn't imagine going faster than you do at level 50 with good crew, man. The game already struggles to handle characters going super fast, so
oh my god,
I don't know.
Aerial evolution.
Does it though? I don't think it does. Does it struggle with characters going fast?
Yeah,
I think
it does.
I think the characters ain't fast enough.
Because my game frame drops when I go fast. When I choose a racer that goes over 160 miles per hour, my game frame drops.
Yep, and you gotta also take in consideration, Caleb, taking certain ramps or air vents. If you're going too fast, you crash out for real. Yeah.
Damn. Can you imagine?
Well, yeah, imagine designing a freaking ramp boost that doesn't work. Like I said, hey, another racing game we're going to talk about doesn't have that issue, So,
so we don't
fix your motherfucking air vents.
Valak, we don't know if it's going to be more levels. It's just called Racer Evolution. My guess is because the verbiage says it has to be a level 50 racer that can get evolutionized, that is something that goes beyond level 50. But
Angel, you are a good salesperson. You made that shit sound positive as hell, bruh. Let's talk. Let's really get into it. Let's get into it, man. Are you telling me we got to pay for another tier of battle passes? So here's what's going on, right?
Alts. Can you imagine Power 5 alts? Like, bro.
Man, I'm not.
We will see. But essentially, right now we have a golden pass, and that is $9.99 every single month just to unlock a character. The character may release broken like Incredible, which apparently they just released an update. If y'all had to update your file, it fixed Mr. Incredible to where now you can turn and supposedly jump and all of that stuff. So, I mean,
bro.
I did try it,
bro.
It might. They did fix it a little bit. Like, for instance, if you're Mr. Incredible, you do your charge. If you run into like an item or like an obstacle and you do your jump, you're not locked. You can still turn and use items
drift
afterwards.
Stuff, I can't jump. I can't jump.
Yeah, maybe not jump, but yeah, you can drift now. You can turn. So they did fix that. But yeah, like I said, they already got us paying $9 for characters that come broken, and now they're like, hey, you know what? We want you to also pay for a diamond pass. And I hear you with the level 50 thing, but I'm thinking this is critical, Caleb, right now talking. is this is just another way to try to incentivize people to spend more currency to level up their characters, because then they're like, oh, well, if I get them to level 50, then I'll get these rewards. And the only way to get them to level 50 is by buying upgrade coins. So I'm not really hype about no diamond pass, to be honest with y'all. I mean, there's tournaments for $7.99, the golden pass is $9.99, and now a diamond pass. Like I don't know. But I don't. If I'm being unreasonably negative, let me know. I don't want to be unreasonably negative, but it seems like a scheme to me. But we'll see what happens.
I agree. I feel like you put a lot more in than you get out of it, to be honest.
Yeah, like the price, I'm interested to see what the price of this diamond pass is going to be, and also what's going to be the main difference from a diamond pass to a golden pass. Like, are you going to get double the stuff, or is it going to be a separate track? Like, you can still get your season pass stuff and then also diamond pass stuff. Like, I have a lot of questions, and we still don't know when this is coming out. All this evolution and like the diamond pass may not be for this season. It might be on Big Hero 6 that they unveil all this. So like, we never know.
And apparently another thing. So Mr. Incredible is apparently supposedly fixed a little bit, one of his things, but apparently they're investigating Dash not being able to jump. So it's been 3 months, and it takes them 3 months to investigate Dash not being able to jump. That makes me think, was he supposed to be able to jump? Like, I don't know. Did y'all see that?
Sounding like.
Yeah, so like he was supposed to jump, and they're just investigating, and not even. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's always one of the things I disliked about using Dash. Like, I think Dash is a fun character, but if I use my unique, I should be able to jump on the damn crime rail, bro. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Like, that's one of the things that make Dash feel clunky to me. But if they fix that, then I mean,
that
is gonna be a W.
That's gonna be
with
crazy
Dash.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be crazy, bro.
We got to get lore accurate here. If anybody's watched the Incredibles movie, Dash was jumping all over the place when he was running from them fucking hoverboards. So they got to get it together. But yeah, I think that was in the Discord. They put some kind of what known issues. And so that was one of the things they said. They said they fixed Mr. Incredible. They said they're investigating Dash. And then let me see what else did they say. Let me go through real quick.
The sadness and whoever can slow you down in the team mode, sadness and Celia. They're looking into that too.
Which sadness wasn't. I mean, not sadness, but not Celia. What's her name? The one that freezes you, Sally. Yeah.
Oh, we got Cyrella in the chat. Let's go.
I don't think Sally was like slowing people down, so that's interesting. I know she got boosts from being around her teammates. I don't know if they fixed that, but yeah. So those are the some of the changes. They haven't came out the patch notes yet. I think those are bug notes and known issues, but yeah, those are the things that they're looking to improve on.
I'm hoping to see a patch note that says King Candy gets buffed. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for a King Candy buff. The rest of the lightweights that didn't get buffed, I'm waiting for them to get buffed. Like, they got 3 months of development time. I'm curious to see what these patch notes are gonna say, and I know they know that everybody's gonna be interested, because now you got a whole extra month of development time. What are you doing to the game now in this new season?
Oof. But yeah, I will say this is season 11, and there are 7 days left, which means that the Tron season will be probably next week on Thursday. We will be getting a new season, so let's look forward to that. See how things go.
Would you?
Are you guys excited? No, I wouldn't.
Excited.
I mean, well, yeah. Now that I think about it, I was firstly thinking no, but like the fact that they already extended this season kind of made it a little bit longer than it should have been. Yeah, if they delayed it, that'd kind of be wild. But
delayed this season or next season?
Like, would they need more than 3 months? They got 3 months already. Like, what more?
Bro, this has been the longest, like, most drawn out season in Speedstorm history, bro. Like they do not need no delays, man. I don't know. I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it.
Well, I mean, like, we have 1 week before the new season. We got no racer reveals yet. We got no patch notes. So usually the patch notes is like literally the same day it comes out, unless they finally release the patch notes early enough. But yeah, there's no patch notes. There's no like race reveals yet. So like either they buckle down the rest of this week to start like showing off racers, or we might not get any information until freaking Monday next week.
Yeah.
Because they don't post something on the weekend. So like if they don't do nothing tomorrow or Friday, that's it. Like we gotta wait till Monday.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it would actually be pretty unfortunate because technically the 3 week thing, the reason why they did the 3 week thing is specifically so they could have more time to release content. So I don't know. I feel like that would be it's kind of like they made us wait 3 weeks for no reason, or like 3 parts for no reason. I don't know, like 3 months for no reason. Like,
Yo, what's up, Wolf?
I
Wolf
don't
in
know,
here
bro.
too. Hey, Wolf said I told them. They said I don't play the game enough to complain about things I don't know. Damn, they didn't really tell you that, Wolf.
Whoa, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
They told him. They
I
told
don't
him
play
what?
enough. What?
That's
I've been
mad.
playing your games since it came out. What are you talking about? I don't play enough. Maybe the developers don't play enough. Some news is coming later this week. Flo reconfirmed this in the official Discord. Oh, okay. Yo, thank you for that follow, Arc and Paulie. So, okay, so there's news that is coming out this week, according to Flowery. I don't even know how to say her name. Or
Yeah, Flowery.
Is it Flowery?
I
Okay.
did random, but I actually really love that name. I don't know why. It just sounds really
Flowery.
it's I ain't gonna lie, it's way cooler than AJ. I'll say. Hey, shout out to AJ, man. But I don't know. I just felt like putting in that little tidbit.
No, I
But
agree, Cyrella. Cyrella has a good point. If they up the characters to level 60, that's a lot of fucking upgrade coins. Because you could only imagine it's expensive. It's expensive to go to 40
dude, the
to 50.
upgrade coins that will cost, nah, man.
What if that's a diamond pass?
I could see them. What if they add? Okay, so I think Cirilla kind of actually said it in here, but what if they added like special items that you needed for those levels?
Kind of like how they were doing it before the upgrade coins, where you needed that golden item to be able to move the racer up a level.
It's very possible, man. It's very possible. Yep. I don't know, man.
The max offer, so that could be it. That could be a thing, because like I said, the data mine was from the store. So what if it's like an offer to evolutionize your character, and you just spend it to evolutionize it, and that's it, and then there's no upgrade code or anything needed. It's just like a tier up in a sense.
Yep, pretty much. But then once you get level, I mean, but would there even be a reason to lower your character to like the level cap after that though? Because like, would it be worth it? Because I mean, you could get to UC with like a level 30 character. So like, I don't know, unless they plan on having like events or something.
Yeah,
Like they really gotta sell it to you. Like they really gotta make. If this is the case, I feel like they would have to add something or stuff to the game that would make you actually want to do that.
Yeah, I have a feeling. What I have a feeling. I don't think it's increasing the level cap. I really think this evolution is going to be something that either increases their unique abilities and power, or increases like their stats somehow. I don't think it's going to be like increasing them to level 60. I think it's going to be something to do with either their items or their stats, or even both.
That's a possibility. That is a possibility.
If you think about it, it says evolution. So what do you think about when you think evolution? You know what I'm saying? Like they're evolving to. Oh, Wolf just said something that could happen. Extra crew slot.
Mm.
That would be.
Diabolical.
It would be diabolical, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know, man. I'm not. I don't really see myself really investing in something like that.
Oh, no,
I don't
that's
know.
what it said, KH. You like, and the data miner says that this evolution only applies if your character is at level 50. So you can't evolutionize your racer if it's 49 or below. It's only if you have them at level 50.
Yeah, man. Shit's crazy, man. Cyrilla said they have a hard time making ads for the tournaments. I lowered level 60 to forget right away. I say it's for them, otherwise it's going to be Multiversus 2.0. Do y'all think that there's a chance for Space Storm to be Multiversus 2.0?
Mario Kart and Sonic Crossworlds come out, man. That right now, Speedstorm's alive. To be honest, we can hate the monetization. Clearly, people are playing or at least paying money. But like, I think where they're really gonna take a hit is once the two big kart racers are coming out. But right now, it's alive. You know, people can get mad, but it's alive right now. Which I don't want it to die, but like we're all frustrated with the monetization. But like I said, this is why competition is good. Like, you know, because when there's competition, teams have to like do better. Not teams, but like, yeah, companies have to like improve. So
Yeah, that's you ain't lying, cause when Marvel Rivals, you know, has been out for some time, and Overwatch has been changing up some big things. They've been making some risky plays that they wasn't before, and apparently it's gotten people excited to hop back on the game. So I don't know. Is this what Speedstorm need? Do we need
yes,
Sonic to come out in Mario Kart
yes,
to show them what's up? Okay.
we need.
What if this is the reason why they're trying evolutions and diamond passes and other like stuff that, you know, got data mine? Maybe it's they're trying to see if there's something more that they could add to the game. I mean, obviously, this is gonna be locked on monetization. So I don't know if it's a smart play either.
Imagine thinking, what can we add to the game to make players want to play more? And their solution is getting us to pay money. We'll give you another pass. We'll give you.
Right. Like, yo, what do we do? What are we doing here? Like, I think maybe their thought process is, okay, more players are playing the game that are new. Let's give them an option to catch up to the other players with this diamond pass, and I think that's what.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Possibly, but I mean, is that really like? Do y'all think that's gonna retain players?
It's not. People already see. I can't get these characters. Okay, how do I catch up? Oh, I have to pay for a golden pass. Oh, I have to pay for upgrade.
That sounds like it's gonna cost more than a golden pass. When something is diamond,
I gotta pay for a diamond pass. I mean, look at the offers they got. Not only a bunch of goofy chain offers, but like they'll have. Like if you already have the character 4 stars, like it's like $9. But like let's say you don't have a 4-star character, you just want to get them maxed out from scratch. It's like $59 for one character. Like, nah. Catching up. Basically, the only way to catch up is spend a bunch of money.
No, what if these evolutionized racers transfer over to privates?
That would be dope. That would really shake up division in the competitive scene. If you know, we can make
what you just say, Angel.
Privates.
Yeah, the evolutionized racers. Like, what if that transferred over to the private?
That would not be good.
I mean, it'd be fast. We can, instead of being level 50, we can max it out to level 60, 70. But it would be good if everybody can do it.
Not everyone would be able to do that, though.
Okay,
yeah, if everybody can do it,
could use it.
If everybody can do it, that'd be fine. But if it's only the evolution players, then no.
Yeah,
but if everybody can do it, that'll make it way quicker.
But like, I would say, like, maybe you know how they have like the tiers, like fast, super fast, whatever, or faster. Like, what if they had like another section where it's like super fast plus like evolution or something like that, where all the ones that are able to be evolutionized are already evolutionized for everybody in the privates. Which probably means that those racers are probably going to be the ones that get banned and targeted, but
Yeah.
More than likely, man. I don't know, man. I feel like, unfortunately, given the history of Gameloft, whenever Gameloft tries to do something big, it usually is not exactly a good thing for the game. I'll say that more times than not. So, I don't know, man. Is this another one of those patch notes that I will be scared to get? Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
But Nano, this is good news for you because I think you probably the number one person who is excited for the Tron season. A lot of people were like, Tron season? I ain't excited for Tron.
Good
But
news
Nano's
for
like,
me that
man,
I gotta pay a diamond pass for Tron.
I mean, you do like the series.
I am curious
Put your
to see
money
the
where your
patch
mouth
notes.
is.
I'm curious to see what these patch notes are going to look like when they come out.
Me too, Cage. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. Gameloft, the only game that gets me scared to look at the patch notes. I've never had this feeling before, but for Speed Storm. It's wild, man. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, man. Maybe most of the people are excited for this. I mean, I guess, Cowgirls, man, how you feeling? You fucking with this? Like, what are your possible,
I mean,
how you think things could go?
I don't really know. I mean, from what I've learned, Gameloft is so unpredictable. Like, they can't even fix a character that they brought out like 3 seasons ago. So I don't have much faith. I mean, I don't put a lot of money into this game anyway, to be honest with you. Like, I think out of everything, I've only spent like £50, to be honest with you. It's not that deep for me, but I don't see myself spending more money. Like a diamond thing, I don't see myself spending money on it, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I just feel like you put so much in and you don't get really that much out of it.
Yep.
And they just don't care. Like, there's no quality control in this game in my opinion. They'll release something so fast. Like, I mean, with the whole Incredibles thing, they could have made something so great out of it, but like every character that come out was pretty much bugged.
Yeah.
Like
That's
Mr. Incredible,
true.
they couldn't even do that right. They had enough time to make sure everything was running perfectly, and they couldn't even do that right. So they won't be getting much money out of me. I will say that.
Yeah, it's more bugged than other racing games, freaking alphas and stuff and betas. So
Yeah,
like,
I mean, for me, like, I'm happy to unlock a racer to use for privates and stuff. I'm happy to do that, but leveling up in that, I will happily do the grind and just do it without putting loads of money into it. So it doesn't really affect me that much.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I'm interested.
Like this diamond pass, I'm gonna look at it like whenever it comes into the game, and I'll compare it. If it's something that's worth it, like I'll get it. But if it's something that I can just skip, then I'll probably skip it. But like if they really want a diamond pass to be something that people is gonna want to buy, you're gonna have to do something, either market that diamond pass where you'll tell people, hey, if you get the diamond pass, you will guarantee level 50 every season pass racer of this season. Something that's gonna make people want to buy that. 'Cause if you can guarantee people, you get this diamond pass, your season racers for this season from this pass will be level 50 guaranteed by the end of the path or whatever they're gonna do. I feel like that would probably open up.
If they actually do like what they say, then things would be different. But like, there's all these promises and all these things like, oh, we'll do this, we'll do that. Yeah, we listen, whatever. Like, it's just, yeah, they don't give a crap. So I don't see why we should invest so much money into something. I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but I don't play it. I do play the game, obviously, but I don't play it as much and as hard as like other people who are super passionate about it. But
Yeah. I mean, I mean, I'm just giving Game Loft ideas at this point. And let me stop because I was thinking like this
They don't
Diamond
even
Pass
listen.
will
They
have
don't
like a
even
tier
listen.
up, like if the last like reward of this Diamond Pass is a tier up for any racer that you choose. Imagine.
But they don't listen. Like, how can they say to Wolf, you don't even play this game? Are you joking? Like, he makes YouTube videos about it, and like he runs 3 teams, and he's like one of the best players in the game. And if they don't listen to someone like that, they're not going to listen to anybody else, are they?
They're only going to listen to people that hold a lot of numbers and they get a lot of views. So, like for
And the
example,
people
us.
that pay like £500 like every season, they're like, okay, so if they're spending all this money, then it can't be that bad. So what are they talking about? That's another thing, in my opinion.
But I mean, the Welsh are still gonna well regardless. I mean, they're gonna get their maxed
Yeah,
out
that's fair enough.
racers,
Like,
and
that's great for them. But what I'm saying is, like, they're not going to see it as a problem when people are still investing loads of money into it.
no,
They're
I
gonna
agree.
They're going to think, oh, things are actually quite okay with the way they are if they're happy to spend like thousands of pounds here and there.
Yeah, they don't listen to people unless you are like big enough to where you can influence people's like decisions and stuff like that. Like
When they stop seeing the money come in, that's when they'll panic.
that's the way I look at it, because they used to listen to a lot of people that used to get a lot of views on YouTube. Like they listen to big YouTubers that covered this game, like Poppin and Skyliner. Those people, they used to get thousands of views per video. Those are the people that if they said something in their videos, Game Loft will like actually like look at that and be like, oh shit, maybe we need to change this or maybe we need to change that. Like even like for CrashOut, if they CrashOut it gets thousands of views, they're gonna take notice because they look at that, they look at the numbers, and if they see, okay, this is quite a bit of people watching this video, they're talking about this, and their chat is actually agreeing with them, like we need to do something.
Yeah, but I feel like as long as they're getting money every month from it, I don't think they're threatened too much.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
If they're hitting their numbers every year, then I don't think they're going to worry about it. And that's the sad reality, really. It's all money, isn't it?
yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's been their MO since the beginning, just how they been going throughout the history of the game. So I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't see how this would be a good thing, in my opinion, knowing how Game Loft moves. So I am not excited for this in the slightest. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. So
It sucks. And it sucks that this monetization they got but Game Loft is not changing, because this is actually a really good game.
It's such a good game.
It has their problems, but it's a really fun game, and you can tell the developers do put a lot of love into this game. They're not the ones doing the monetization. It's those suit and tie people, that are above them that tell them, put this in the game, charge this, charge that. So like, the blame don't go on the developers. The blame goes on the people that tell the developers what to do or what to put in the game.
I think they just go by how much it actually costs, like, to make the game, and as long as they're hitting like what they're putting out, like as long as they're getting that back, I don't think they're gonna really bother with much else. But it is a shame because it is such a good game. But I find myself like falling out of love with it every so often, and like now, like when the new seasons come in, it does get quite boring. And I feel like they should,
I agree with that. I think one of the things that makes it boring is the fact that the special events feel like a chore. They made it super grindy.
100%. They should take into consideration that we do the competitive side, like to entertain ourselves, and they should like do more things to support that, I think, rather than these stupid a dash and anger thing that's been going on for ages. Is anyone really interested in that? Because I know I'm not. Like, I'd much rather.
Here's the issue with it. Like, and the thing is, you got to do like 4 races, and you might get one shard, and that is tedious. And the time trials, one of the things that is competitive is time trials. You know, I think one of the things how we determine who's the best player is tournaments, ranked, and then time trials. But the problem is the time trial, even the top, I'm seeing less top players engage in the time trials because it's the motherfucking same thing over and over. How many times are we going to do that fucking time trial where you do dash and you do the same fucking map? It's the same variation. I think variation 3. It's the same variation week after week after week after week, or that janky ass map where it's small and you kind of have to go like in a circle, and then there's that hill that kind of has like a invisible wall on like it's weird, but those are like the only 2 variations. That's not engaging. I get discouraged from doing it because it's like, all right, I've already gotten good times on it. Like, what was our reward for even getting top 10%? Oh, some vanity coins that we can barely use on anything. Yeah, I think one thing they could do to bring some life to this game is if they fix the special events to where the time trials more engaging, the limited events were more rewarding. Then I mean, that's just the offline stuff. You know, I think that would be cool. Also, they got to fix ranked.
I'd love them to sort out the mid-season races as well because you have to pay so much in order to get
mid-season,
mid-season.
it doesn't respect your
me a lot.
money.
Bring them into the uni box, man. That's all I'm saying.
I've been playing this game since, you know, free to play, and you know, I've been saving up my tokens, and I had like
I think like
6,000.
the gold coins should hold more value. Like you should be able to use them for like things of mid-season races at least. Like I feel like you should be able to do a lot more with them because I have so many just sitting there and I don't bother touching them because I'm like, well, what am I only going to get like something I don't want out of it or a duplicate or something? Like that should go towards something bigger. Like I've just unlocked Rapunzel because I refuse to pay money for her, and I can't level her up a lot because I'd have to pay money. A lot of money to get her to a decent level for a time trial, really. So, you know, I feel like they need to do more things there.
Yo, big shout outs to Paulie for that raid, by the way. Thank you for trusting us with the community. Welcome, Miss Paulie. How was your stream?
Shout out to Mr. Savage Life Paulie, you know, one of the OG members of Team USA. Shout out, man. Shout out. But yeah, man, I agree with everything you said, Kelgo. They gotta. I've always looked at the mid-season races as like a scam, honestly, because if you think about it, the mid-season races are just racers that come out.
You know, I bought Moana, and I thought to myself, I'm only going to do one box because I'm not going to spend so much money. But I really wanted her, and I wanted her for like divisions and stuff. And I got 10 shards in one pool, and I was like, okay, that's great. But like, she now sits at a level 35, and that's from doing ranked with her. And I can't get her any further because of all the shards. Like, they're not even available to get either. And it just puts like a halt to everything.
One of the issues with mid-season is one, like I was saying earlier, like I've been playing since free to play. I've been saving up my tokens. I don't just waste them. But this season for the Moana, I'm all like, okay, I'm going to, you know, open up some boxes and see what happens. And, you know, 6,000 tokens gone, which is like $60 worth of, you know, real life money. And I barely have Moana at like level 33. So it's kind of like a waste. Those boxes are a scam. They are.
I refuse to do it now. Like, I won't do it.
Like, especially when you know they have offers where you can get characters maxed out for $60. You're better off paying for that, which it's still a bad deal. But you're better off paying $60 just to max out a character than spending $60 or $60 worth of in-game currency on the mid-season boxes. So,
100%.
I think with Game Long to make things interesting for seasons, and you know, to get the boredom out of people, especially like during the end of a season, is one, do more events in the in the limited event section. Bring back Golden Arby's for the last week. Like, I don't know why they stopped doing Golden Arby's. Golden Arby's was actually really fun. It felt like an end game thing because you know the levels were like almost level 50. You know,
but it was too rewarding. That's why they didn't bring it back. People was getting.
They need to do more events for mid-season races to get shards. Like I know they do
I
the time
agree.
trials, but it's like once in a blue moon when that happens. Like,
They also need to make rank more interesting. I think
yeah,
like this is a mobile game, and a lot of mobile games that I've played, I put this in even in their Discord as a recommendation. Like, do a weekly leaderboard, or like obviously you have your rank leaderboard, but do a weekly leaderboard of the current players and have them fight for rewards. Like the top 10 gets tokens, racer shards, something. You know what I mean? To make players want to play ranked. You know, like give them
yeah,
something to fight for, because a lot of these racers have UC racers already. We're not getting the rewards playing ranked anymore. Like we're just playing ranked just to play ranked at this point. Like give us
yeah,
something that is like that, like a weekly leaderboard, or like a multiplayer event. Do something like that where it makes players like get stuff for doing things in multiplayer. Like they could do so much with multiplayer to make it more engaging and fun.
I think what they have to do, because they just have it to where they have a system set up that encourages bad behavior. They need to have a leaver penalty. So like if you're leaving like Whole New World, if somebody like Whole New World is in a race and they just like are leaving the lobby, they should be penalized.
yeah. I
And you do it
agree.
after so many
So
times, you
frustrating.
can't play ranked anymore, because they're literally solos is dead. So teams is ranked mode. And the way teams works is you win or lose based off of your team. So if your team AFKs, even if you win the race, you lose. So the fact that that is how the game works and they're not punishing players for leaving, that's the issue. So that's another reason people, because even when you win, you lose. And they got these win streaks to try to make the game more engaging, but it's not engaging when your win streak is over because Whole New World decided to disconnect.
Yeah,
That's one thing they could do to fix ranked. They need to up the team mode, I feel like. It's the 3v3 just means that there's a maximum of 6 people you're racing against, when it's like it should be 8 bare minimum. I mean, look at
I
every other
agree.
racing game. They're going bigger and more. That's what makes it fun. The more chaos, the more racers. Like in Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart is rumored it's going to be 24 players. And Sonic Crossworlds is 12 racers, which makes it fun and chaotic. But then you got Speedstorm and you're in a 1v1 or a 2v2. That's
Yeah,
not engaging. So they need to do that. So
Yo, I got something for rank, okay? I know you were saying that solos is pretty much dead, and you're right. Solos is pretty much dead. I have like you can add like a competitive section, right? Obviously, they're gonna want you to use your max out racers. That's how they make money. So they can do that, but have like a ranked competitive section where it's a weekly ban list. So certain racers are banned every week. A select number of racers are like pickable. Like you can't choose all 80 racers, and have it to where like you only could race those those select racers, and then you level up somehow in like a competitive bracket where you're getting shards, and you're getting rewarded by playing this, but also it's more competitive because at the same time you're only choosing certain racers, and it's not over flooded with Sallys and Barbosas and stuff like that, because they're
mm,
they'll be banned for that week or whatnot. So it'll like mix things up.
yeah.
That's true.
But instead of doing that, they'll just come out with a diamond pass. So that's Speedstorm for you.
Damn,
Uh,
completely shut it down. It's not making enough money.
But we ain't got to stay in an abusive relationship, because there's what do they call it? There's more fish in the sea, and one of the fish in the sea is Sonic Racing Crossworld. Y'all want to get into that? I will say a lot of
Sure.
Speedstorm players were playing Sonic Crossworlds, and not to my surprise, the Speedstorm players were dominating the rank scene in Sonic Crossworlds, because Speedstorm is actually a competitive racer. You don't get carried like in Mario Kart. You actually have to be good. So I think that kind of like gave us an advantage. It took a learning curve, but I think me and Angel were playing. We were in lobbies together. I think Departed. I even heard Bozzy was in, Sony, Limitless, Toxic, Falcon. There was a lot of top players in what's it called, Speedstorm, that were playing Sonic Crossworlds and dominating the competition. So it was a good thing to see. It was good to see. But yeah, if you guys don't know, this weekend there was a Sonic Crossworlds beta or a network test where we got to test out the game, and I had a good time with Angel. I guess you can go first. Like, what was your overall thoughts of the Sonic Crossworlds network test of the game? Maybe compared to Speedstorm, so on and so forth.
I mean, I enjoyed it at the time that I played it. Like, it was really fun. It was definitely different. You know, like mechanics are different. The drifting is different. There's no bunny hopping, obviously.
Thank God.
I do like the element of the gadgets because it brings, you know, a unique factor into the game with different like builds for your gadgets, and I can see certain gadgets being more meta than others off of what I played in the playtest. Which I like. I like you can customize your cars. I like that any racer, heavy, lightweight, midweight, can use certain carts and it affects their stats, kind of like Mario Kart does. So you can have a heavy racer on a speed cart, you know, or on a handling cart, and you know they won't be, you know, that bad with handling because they, you know, they're on that cart. I do like that. The items, I will say, the items, you know, they're nice, but I feel like it's very, very chaotic. The game is
There's not
very,
enough
very
defense ever, I
chaotic,
found.
and you know
Yeah.
you can do really
Not enough
well
defense.
in first place and get hit with their blue shell variant, which is like that ghost guy, and you will literally go to first to last place in 2.5 seconds. Like, it's one of those. It's one of those where like you could have your great lines, you can get 100 coins, you can do so well, and this one small thing would push you all the way to the back. And then once you're in the middle of the pack, it gets even more chaotic because you're gonna get the front and the back. Like, it's like when you, I mean, I will say at the same time, it does feel good when you do get a first place, because it is so chaotic that if you do get a first place, like, you know, that's a feel good moment, like you actually work for it. But I mean, it was still a beta test, so like maybe, you know, that they use that beta test as, you know, way to like, you know, buff, nerf things and maybe change, you know, the RNG a little bit, because yeah, I didn't get a lot of defense items. Like
No,
when I play, like obviously there's a gadget that gives you more chances to get it, but like, you know, like when you're in first place and you don't get no defense or something to help you like not get stunned, it's crazy.
I guess while we talking about Sonic, you can put either my live stream or your live stream on the screen.
Yeah,
But
it's actually
just so
something
there'll
I
be
put
some
in the
gameplay.
chat. That whenever you're ready, intro, you could like show it on the screen. That survey thing I was telling you about, Caleb.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Angel, I just gotta be honest, that wasn't a blue shell, or that wasn't a ghost that hit you, that was me. Cause when we were in the match together, I kind of ran your ass over with the monster truck. My bad. But yeah, the game is chaotic. I'm just
Is
talking
that
shit.
an item or is that like?
Yeah, it's an item. So there isn't a monster truck like car you can use. It's an actual item. You can like run over people. But yeah, my thoughts on the game. I guess just a quick overview of the game or the beta network test. So the network test came out this weekend. You know, it was just ranked. It was just ranked. They didn't have any like offline Grand Prix, so we weren't able to like. There was no tutorial. They just kind of you had to jump right in. And so the way the rank works is there's rank based off of letters. There's E, D, C, B, A, and then Legend. And Legend tier is basically like S tier. And in Legend, I think there's like 8 or 9 tiers of Legend. So you start off in E. It puts you in a match against 6 real players and then 6 bots. And then once you get out of like E or D, once you get to C, then you're racing against nothing but human players. So it's full lobbies of 12. And it's not just like the letters. There's also like, let's say you get to C, you start off C minus, and then you go to C, and then C plus, and then B minus, B plus, A minus, A plus, and then Legend 9, Legend 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So they have a really unique or a different ranked system versus Speedstorm, and it's actually good, unlike Speedstorm, because like, okay, one of the things you can't do in that game is go AFK like in Speedstorm and make it to the highest rank. Because in that game, if you get anything less than 6th place in the 12-person lobby, you're losing points, and you lose more points the higher the rank. So I think at one point, if you get first place in A rank, like you only get 10 points, but if you lose like 12, 15. So it's definitely not something that, it actually, the ranks actually mean something in that game, which I like. I think Speedstone could take note. I think they kind of took maybe a page out of Mario Kart a little bit, but they kind of tweaked it, and I think it's a good ranking system. So that was one of the things that I found out with the network test. Now the characters that they had available, I believe it was Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, Omega, Eggman, Cream, and then Dr. Robotnik. So those were the characters that you got to choose from.
Well, you
and
forgot
then, like,
your pink dude.
Zaz.
Yeah,
Zaz for Zaz. I was playing Zaz. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot my damn name. Number one Zaz.
Yes,
But yeah, then they had Zaz. Zaz has some good stats, but and the thing with each character, they're not just skins. Each character has different stats. Sonic and Shadow obviously have more top speed. Zaz has more acceleration. Tails has more handling acceleration. Cream has more like every character has different stats. So whenever there's going to be a roster of 28 characters, so each 28 character will have a different stat. So combining the different cards with the characters to get that perfect mix is going to be very interesting. Some people might play based on their favorite characters. Some people might play based on the stat combo. But I definitely liked how you're able to mix it up, and it's not like in Speedstorm where it's like if you're King Candy, you're automatically going to lose. You can be Cream, and the character with the less top speed, and you can still win races. So I do like the balance that they have in the game. The different card combinations, they have top speed, acceleration, handling, and then power. Honestly, I wasn't fucking with the power type, but maybe I didn't spend enough time with it. But it seemed like the speed, handling, acceleration were some go-to picks. But within that, they kind of had a Mario Kart system to where you can kind of like add, like within your cart, you can add like spoilers, or you can like switch up the wheels, and it gives you different stats and stuff. So it was a very detailed and cart system. And then another thing they had in the game was perks. So they had like different builds. You had builds where you could do tricks faster. You had builds where you could get more coins when you bump into people or get speed boost. You can make your items bigger. It was a very detailed, thing, which I think brought some variety to the game, because nothing felt the same. Like everything felt like you could like try out different things, try out different builds, try out different characters, try out different cards, and still be competitive in your own way. So yeah, it was definitely a really good, fun game. I agree with Angel. I think the one negative was the item balancing. Like it's chaotic, and chaotic is good. Chaotic is fun. One thing I think I was saying was when I was playing the game is that as chaotic as it is and frustrating, you about to crash out, I never felt like I was bored. I always felt like I was having fun or engaged. It didn't feel like it was boring. So I think that was a really good thing about the game. Obviously, they didn't have the Sonic Riders mechanic in the beta test, but we did get the transformed stuff. So as you can see, you could fly. There are segments of the track that you could fly. There are segments where you're in the water. The segments when you're on land. So yeah, it was very fun. The drifting, I felt like it was responsive. The learning curve in the game is when you take a turn, you have to drift before you hit the turn, not when you hit the turn, but before. And then pretty much once you get that down, you end the game. So yeah, very, very fun. They got to fix the balancing items. So like one of the things about Sonic Crossworlds is there's like a bunch of blue shells. Like I think Angel mentioned it, but like in Mario Kart there's a blue shell. In Sonic Crossworlds, just like 3 items that operate as a blue shell. One of them is a ghost that shoots like blue fire tornadoes at you, and then another one is like a weight that drops on your head. And then, I think there's some other stuff that's annoying, like saws, where they saw your cart in half and then you lose an item. And so yeah, it was almost like people were getting them items a lot more frequently than defense. Like they do have defensive items, they do have speed boosts, but it kind of felt like you didn't get those items enough. I felt like if they increased the shield percentages, I think that would be like a good balance to some of the chaos, and maybe like some of the boost items you get a little bit more. Because like in this game, the mushrooms are basically wisps. So yeah, Mario Kart you have mushrooms to give you speed boost. In this game you have wisp, and then there's triple wisp, whatever. But I felt like you never hardly ever got wisp. Maybe if you were in last place, but it kind of seemed like you didn't get it enough. It seemed like the most frequent item was either the tornado thing and or like the rocket punch. But it would have been cool if they just got to fix the item balancing. But that's the one negative. And if that's the only negative about a game, that's actually really good. I will say, oh, another negative actually is, which, you know, it can be due to, you know, person's personal taste. And one thing I will say Speedstorm is better at is in Speedstorm, every character has their own unique item. But in Sonic Crossworlds, each character doesn't have their own unique item. Now, to be fair, the game does have a lot of items and a lot of, you know, unique new ideas that they're doing. They didn't just copy off of Mario Kart or anything. Their items do seem unique and fun, but there's no unique ultimates or abilities based on the character. But, you know, outside of that, honestly, I'm really excited for this game. I think the people who are watching were saying that it looks more fun than Speedstorm, and you know they might be onto something. I don't know, but yeah, I think that's like an overall overview. I don't know when the game's coming out, but I'm excited for it. I just hope when it comes out, I'm excited. I think in the beta there was only I think 6 tracks we were racing on, but in the full game there's going to be 24, and there's going to be DLC added. I believe the first DLC for Sonic Crossworlds will be Sonic Prime, if you've seen that show on Netflix. So there'll be Sonic Prime characters, maybe a Sonic Prime track, we'll see. But yeah, I'm excited for the game. I think it's going to be really good. Hopefully there'll be tournaments for Sonic, you know, Sonic Crossworlds, but overall, the W game, I think, is definitely better than Mario Kart 8. I think, but, you know, is it going to be better than Mario Kart 9 or 10? You know, we have yet to see, but I think it's in a good spot to compete with Mario Kart, and I think that's going to be good for the kart racing scene. You know, obviously people complained about like it's a network test. Like I think in the background, the Chow were kind of like low quality. Like their frame rate was very low. So I know some people complained about that, but you know, I don't know if it's gonna be like you know, the crowd, you know, they don't really put too much detail in the crowd, but that was the one thing I think people stood out. But is it next gen? I think the graphics are good. Does it look next gen? It doesn't look at least in the network test. If the graphics look good, the art style was beautiful. It doesn't look as next gen as I thought. Because in that trailer, that shit looked like that looked really good. It didn't look as good as the trailer, but it still looked good.
It's probably gonna be like, let's say if you got like a good PC, it's probably gonna look like really, really nice on it.
Yeah, I feel like they didn't go like crazy with ray tracing because it's on every platform. It's on the Switch, it's on the Xbox, it's on the PlayStation, and it's on PC. So you'll be able to play it on all platforms. So in order for them to do that, they probably couldn't make it too graphically demanding. But to be fair, it looks good. But yeah, I think that's my overall thoughts on the game. I'm excited. I think the track, I was kind of, here's the thing, I was scared looking at the trailer. I thought it was going to be a situation to where all of the courses were a bunch of straight lines, but it's not just straight lines. Like there are segments to where there's like lots of sharp turns and shortcuts, and when you go to the Crossworlds, there's dinosaurs and casinos and hot lava. Like there's a lot going on. So it's definitely, you know, the track design I think is good as well. So the music's cool. You know, it'd be cool. Here's the issue. They didn't have any options to change. I'm sure whenever the full game comes out, you have options to change the sound or the controls. That's one thing. I think it was me, Toxic, Angel. We all found this out. You got to change the controls to the Sonic Team Racing, because the way when it starts off, the default, it's like the acceleration is like the X or A button. And then it was just weird. But if you change it to Team Sonic Racing controls, then it feels a little bit more like Speedstorm. And yeah, once I changed the controls, I was doing like a lot better. But
So when you say change the controls, is that just for the beginning of the race, or is that just the driving period?
I think when you just first download the game, the default controls are on some nonsense. It's just a weird setup. But they do have a variety to where you can switch it up to the more classic, controls. But
And you said the Team Sonic Racing one feels the most similar to Speedstorm.
yeah, where like the gas is, the right trigger, and what?
That's not default.
No.
Yeah, by default it's the X button, and like when me and Caleb first launched this game, and they were like, "Oh hell no, acceleration is X." No, we gotta find a change to that. I need the trigger to be acceleration.
Yeah, with the default controls, we were looking like trash news. But then once we switched the controls, we were winning races. So
Shit,
yeah,
I'm glad y'all told me that, because that would have caught me by surprise, man.
yeah. So
Okay. I mean, from what I saw, okay. So I do have a question. So when you get to the point in the race, I know there's a point where you could, like, the person in first could choose like the next map or something. How does that work?
so it kind of works. It's funny. I'm referencing Mario Kart, referencing Speedstorm. Now I'm referencing Hot Wheels Unleashed. I don't know if people get the reference. It's kind of like Hot Wheels Unleashed. The way it works, you get to choose between 3 tracks or 3 courses or random, and everybody votes, and it kind of just randomly picks somebody's choice. It doesn't matter if they're in first or last. You just vote, and then
So to vote, you got to be on that side of the track.
Oh well, you're in a lobby. Like once you finish the race, you go to like a lobby hub world. It looks like
Oh no! I'm talking about mid race, like how
Oh yeah. So mid race. So the one of the mechanics that's unique to this game versus other kart racers is every race is 3 laps. The first lap is the standard lap. The second lap is you go you have to be in first place, and the person in first place chooses what the second lap is going to be, or the crossworld. And the way you get to choose the different crossworlds is you either have to go right or left. So if you see like the hot lava stage or crossworld is on the left, you could go right, and they have like a random option, and it randomizes the crossworlds, and you go to like another one. So let's say like if there's a crossworld that's shown and you're not good at that crossworld, you can if you're in first place, you can choose a different one. You just have to be in first. So I do like that because it gives you an incentive to be in first, because in a lot of kart racers, being in first is actually a bad thing, because if you're in first, you're going to get blue shelled over and over again. It's almost like everybody has items to hit the person in first, but the player in first kind of doesn't benefit for front running. But in this game, it at least gives you the benefit for front running, to where you get to choose where everybody gets to go. So I do like that. So yeah.
Okay. Sounds pretty good, man. Sounds pretty good. I mean, I did not play the beta, but I am actually excited to hop on the game. I do hope that when they do have a release date, when do you? I'm actually surprised they don't have a release date. Like, do y'all think, like, what would be like the estimate release date for you guys?
I think in the next 3 months, it would be smart. My thought process is you got to release this before Mario Kart. You got to get people to play the game. Oh, excuse me. To play the game, to enjoy the game, to get used to it, to have fun. So then when Mario Kart comes back, people will get on Mario Kart, but they'll still get back on this game. I feel like if they wait for Mario Kart to come out, and then they release it, nobody's gonna be worried about it, because they're gonna be like, "Oh, Mario Kart's so amazing." I think they need to give the players a time to have fun, experience this game without Mario Kart being in the forefront, and I think that would be successful. So it's got to be soon. I'd say maybe April or May, because the Switch 2, I think there's going to be a trailer. I think in the end of April, But the Switch 2 doesn't come out in April. The Switch 2 is probably going to come out at the end of the year. So I think Sonic Crossworlds has to come out sometime, at least by summer. That's what I'm guesstimating. Especially if they already got a beta ready and stuff. It shouldn't take too long to tweak the items. So.
And so you think they should tone down the items?
Not tone down, rebalance it to where you get defensive items more often. Like I said, there's more than one blue shell type of item, so you need to get the shields more frequently. That's all.
Okay. But other than that, the game is mostly positive for you.
Yes. It's definitely a positive. I honestly, yeah, it's better than Speedstorm, and you don't have to pay for each character. You buy the game; it's probably gonna be $60.
Dang, so you think it's better than Speedstorm already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just being honest.
Okay. Well, what about you, Mr. Angel? What do you think?
What was the question again?
Like, do you feel like well, I guess, what are your thoughts on like Sonic Crossworlds? Like, how do you like it? The mechanics, like, do you feel like Caleb say he feels like it's, for him right now it's better than Speedstorm? So like, how are you looking at everything in the game so far?
From my experience, I mean, I like it. I mean, it is definitely a lot different than Speedstorm when it comes to like the different mechanics. Obviously, you have flying, you have boats, you have land. But I'm different. I think I like Speedstorm's mechanics already. I think I like it more than Sonic's. Maybe it's because I still probably need to get used to Sonic's because it's a lot different. But I enjoy Speedstorm's, like being able to feel like my drifts a little bit, tighter and whatnot. Like when it comes to Sonic and the drifting is definitely, you feel like you're sliding. Like you could tell by like if you're watching it right now, turning, like it's definitely not as tight as Speedstorm, like control wise.
It's funny you say that because I asked Kayla, I was like, yo, does it feel like really slidey when you're drifting?
Yeah, and then like the drift is different on boat than it is also on air too.
Yeah,
like,
they gotta get that a little bit more precise.
Yeah, that drifting on the boat feels kind of very sluggish. I feel like weighted down when I try to drift with the boat. The airplane is all right. The airplane is different too, because like you're literally just pretty much just moving your airplane to get the speed boost off the drift. So that's different. Like on land though, I think I got it pretty down pat. I think land is really nice, and I like when you obviously there's 3 levels, well 4 technically on drifting, but obviously the 4th one's on certain occasions or if you have the gadget for it. And when you're turning, if you turn to the other side quick enough, you hold that counter. So say for example you went to level 1 and then there's another turn in the opposite way. If you turn and drift quick enough, you will actually fill up that meter from level 1 and you continue it forward. And if you do your lines correctly, you can pretty much drift all the way to get that level 3 and then use that level 3 right at the end of the turn. So I do like that aspect when it comes to like drifting. Like you can, that's pretty much a way of chain drifting, because when you let go of that drift, you don't really like to do that when you're like going from turn to turn, because obviously you're gonna fuck up trying to drift after that. That's like a bad habit that I had to learn to get away from Speedstorm, because Speedstorm, you chain drift, boom, 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 no matter what. And this game, you kind of want to like just hold on to that drift chain all the way into the last part instead of just letting it go, which, it rewards you if you do it that way, because you'll get to that level 3 right at the end instead of just trying to get multiple level 1s.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, there's no hopping and there's no side bash. But there might not be side bash, but people definitely will turn into you and bump you.
Yeah, you
There's
can definitely
some
bump
bumping.
people. You don't side bash, you can definitely bump people. I will say that. And then obviously there's certain gadgets that reward you for bumping into people. Like you'll get coins if you bump into people, or even a speed boost.
Yep.
Okay. Well, dang. I mean, I guess
And
if
also,
you
I don't want to forget about Nano's picture too. So
Yeah. So
this is a survey for the people that participated in the Crossworlds beta, right? Right, Nano? Is this
yeah,
what this is the survey?
yeah,
yeah,
Falcon sent me that.
yeah. I got the email.
So these are this is to show you that other companies know different kart racers. Like they literally name Mario Kart, Crash Team Racing, Kartrider, or even Disney Speedstorm is on this list, and then Nickelodeon, Lego, and then other. So they know about Speedstorm. They know about all the other kart racers, and I'm sure Nintendo knows about all these kart racers too. So they do watch what Speedstorm is doing, and a company knows what they're doing. They can take exactly what works on Speedstorm and improve it and make it into their game without the monetization. Like,
Yeah.
you know, they could do whatever makes Speedstorm right and just make it better.
Yep. So
Yeah,
this is why I'm saying, hey, these companies are looking at Speedstorm like, yeah, we're not gonna copy your monetization, but we're gonna take this, we're gonna take that, and like I said, Speedstorm is on the clock. Yeah, I feel like it is. Like once you really get moving, I know Angel, you didn't play as much as me or Limitless or whatever. I think you played the first day, but once you really get moving and understand the game, like it really starts to feel fun. So I think just bare minimum. Like I said, I said where Speedstorm is better, and I think Angel believes it's better in some aspects as well when it comes to like the mechanics. But like bare minimum, it's not monetization heavy. You don't have to pay $1 million for every character, and I think that's one of the things that's just going to take Speedstorm's player base. But as well as it being a good game, so
Yeah, like I like the driving mechanics in this game and stuff like that. Like this is definitely a great kart racer from what I play. And this is obviously, you know, a lot of you guys played Sonic racing games. This is my first ever experience on a Sonic racing game. So to play this, and you know, I definitely had fun. Like, you know, I didn't play as much. You know, Saturday, you know, I couldn't really play because I did the Family Cup and then hosted like one of the finals, and then Sunday obviously was the final. So I really didn't get to play this game as frequently as I hoped. But from the times that I have played it, it is fun, and I feel like if they adjust like the items a little bit, you know, maybe give more defense if you're in the front, because I do sense a lot of Mario Kart in here when it comes to if you are in the bottom of the pack, that's where you get your drills, that's where you get all your overpowered items. And a lot of people can use that same mechanic like they do in Mario Kart, where, you know, they'll be in last, they'll get good items, they'll hold on to them so they can get into the front of the pack and use their OP items in the front of the pack and just go off.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the thing. I think it's kind of balanced because I feel like when you try to smuggle, there's so many times you get your items stolen a lot. Like there's that black
Yes.
chow
Yes.
that
yes.
steals your item. There's the motherfucking saw where if you get sawed, it cuts your car in half, slows you down, and you lose your item. So like you can try to smuggle and it works sometimes, but
Oh yeah, true. I
like
forgot
you got to
about
be
that. I
careful.
forgot about that. You can't get your items taken away or lose your items. So, I mean, that's a risk and reward factor if you try to do something like that. I will say it is hectic in that sense, because there's times where I went from last to damn near almost first place because, you know, I kept getting these overpowered ass items that just boosted me. And if you know how to use them in certain areas, especially if you get that fucking drill on a fucking turn, you're literally just zooming past everybody.
Damn. So let me ask y'all. So let's say Sonic Crossworlds, where you know, let's say it had a competitive scene. Do you feel like if there was an option to kind of balance the items, that would be the way people played in the comp scene?
Yeah, it definitely. There's the warps. I think you can get like items when you first start that can warp you, and you can smuggle that. You can get drills. Like I think one of the things I was doing, I had like a warp, and I got it on like the last turn, and it like shot me all the way to first. There's the drill. Yeah, there's that. The competitive scene is gonna be crazy as hell. And the thing, oh yeah, that's one of the things I forgot to say that's unique is you have double items. It's not just one. You can get an item box save the item, get another item box. Now you have 2 items to use. So it's definitely gonna be some strategy to that.
Okay. Oh man. Bless you,
Yeah,
bless you.
sandbagging will probably always be a thing in this game, and these type of kart racers where you can do stuff like that. But that's why I think why I enjoy Speedstorm, and I kind of hope that one day they'll bring their 9 item rotation back, because I feel like when they had 9 item rotation, I felt like Speedstorm when it comes to items was so much more balanced than any other kart racer, because in that fact that you will get certain items. Sometimes you'll get your unique back to back. Sometimes you'll get your class item. You get that 3 times with the 9 item rotation. Like, you can pretty much plan out, with the RNG a little bit of what you're gonna get, what item next, and you can use that to your advantage. Now with this RNG shit, like I don't know, I just don't like the way that they do have it now, because I feel like in competitive that was a great aspect in competitive is knowing what items you already use, what items you think are coming next, and depending on where you are on that track, you can kind of like pick and plan out your items. Now I feel like a lot of people are nerfed because there's no 9 item rotation anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I think it benefits certain characters more than others, and some characters kind of get the short end of the stick. Beast.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
beast,
sir.
beast, and freaking beast mode. Sometimes will give you a hack or something in between being beast mode, and that pretty much you already screwed one of your items because of that. I low key think they don't even like realize that Tim taking away the 9 item rotation kind of messed up a couple characters, and how their abilities are being used. Genie's a prime example. Genie, you can no longer get boost item in the first place, even if you use your unique ability. Now people don't even care if he's banned or not, because he's not even that viable anymore. I mean, he's viable, but like, if you were front running with Genie, you're not as powerful as you used to be.
Nope. Okay.
Do I hear Sammy?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Sound
that's
like
me.
the homie joint, man.
Hey, Sammy's in the building, yo.
Yo, what's good, Sammy?
No, but sorry
You on
about that,
CP
guys.
time?
Nah, I had something to do, so I was trying to get it done as quick as possible. That's my fault.
Hey,
Oh, you good, man?
Man.
We had a cowgirl in your steed, man, holding it down. Shit, your
The
ass
new
was
host
about
of
to
the
get
podcast.
your ass was
Yeah,
about
we.
to get replaced, nigga.
Yep,
About
yep.
to be the next permanent member, man. Keep playing around, man.
Damn, son, that's crazy.
I'm gonna get replaced by a Brit? That's crazy.
Damn, DT really taking over. What said that?
Damn, they're gonna be the 54th state?
Hey, man. The British got some pull, man. The British got some pull.
Shout out to DT Cowgirl.
Yes, sir, man. But yeah, man. Saying we was just talking about Crossworlds and everything like that. I don't know if you want to give your thoughts on the game.
Yeah, Sammy was watching.
further.
Sammy, yeah, give us your take on what you saw from the us playing on the beta.
Well, I'd like to say one thing before I give my take. That game is definitely awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching both Angel and Caleb play the game on the first day of the beta for like hours. I kid you not. And honestly, like not just to Nano, because I don't know if Nano was watching as well, but to everyone else who's curious about this game, I honestly think this is like the next evolution in kart racers. Like, if you needed a reason to stop playing Disney Speedstorm and playing a different kart racer, this is one of them. If you're competitive, I think this game would be right up your alley. If you're a casual, I think you'd much better enjoy this game as well, knowing that there's not that many bugs or glitches that you'd run into. Obviously, Caleb, we know that there's at least one that you ran into.
Yeah, going through the one, you get knocked backward. There's that, and then sometimes if you go through the portal, it just keeps respawning you in the same spot over and over. Like, yeah, you get stuck in the crossworld instead of sending
that's
you.
happened to me.
Yeah, instead of it sending you to the next fucking crossworld, you just get respawn. So they gonna have to tweak that.
Yeah, they definitely got to fix it because that happened to me. It happened to me on stream, and I'm like, yo, like I was literally just getting freaking spawn trapped and falling down the map, and eventually it took me back into the race. But like at that point, ain't no recovering.
Damn.
Were you
That's
guys
crazy.
able to send that back as like feedback?
Is there a feedback section?
Yeah, there
like,
is.
to
That's
be
what
able-
the email. I think Falcon sent Nano a picture of like the fact that they know about other kart racers, but I think part of the email is you can give them feedback on stuff they need to change and
Oh
tweak.
yeah,
So
I'm gonna
Mhm.
clip what happened to me and send it to them. I'm like, yeah, you gotta fix this part.
yeah.
Yeah, cause I don't know. I don't want to be respawning when I'm trying to get to the next world, man.
I will say from what I seen, it didn't happen that often. It was like a rare occurrence, at least from that day when I was watching them. But
Mhm.
I do want to say that game. Oh man, like you have to be on your P's and Q's in that game. Like you can't just get away with thinking that you're a good racer and thinking that you're gonna swap games and think you're gonna be nice at this game. No, it's gonna take a lot of work and a lot of practice. One, you have to get used to the controls. Two, the drifting is a lot different. You know, if you cannot, if you're not able to drive on water, that could kill your race. If you're not able to fly, that could kill your race. But most importantly, if you don't know when to use your items, that can really hurt you as well. But I want to say the king in that game is really boost chaining. Like you always have to keep your boost up because that's what's going to keep your top speed. So if you're not able to keep your boost up, you're not going to be in your top speed. I was trying to help Caleb a lot in his first couple of races because I don't think he knew that. So I was trying to give him the pointers and I was trying to let him know. I was like, Caleb,
Yeah.
if you're able to change your boost for most of the race, you're gonna be in your top speed most of the race.
The
What
issue,
were you gonna say,
Sammy,
Caleb?
was I think we were talking earlier. The reason why I wasn't able to really chain drift because of the controls, but then once I changed the controls, I was finally able to get them drift down.
Yeah,
Oh.
Sammy, they Angel and Caleb told me that the default controls you accelerate with X instead of
Yeah,
the
something
truck.
like that.
That's crazy, man. I thought it was gonna be the trigger, but apparently you could change your controls, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, that's a good thing at least. I do want to say there's a lot of variables in terms of like a meta in this game because it looks like we went through so many combinations. Well, at least they went through so many combinations. I was just there giving my input and seeing, maybe if I catch something and I send it to these guys, they'll probably catch on. But like for the most part, they went through so many different builds to try and find like a viable option in online. And I think we came across like maybe two that day. I think it was what you had the what do you call it? The passive where you can get boosts just by hitting other racers, which was very solid. And then you could use it with I think it was the acceleration cart. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Yeah, the acceleration car was good.
Yeah, acceleration and handling carts are pretty good.
And then the second build that we found like at the last second, I think it was you use like a power like a racer that um benefits I guess greatly in the power stat. So someone like Knuckles or Dr. Eggman, and then you use was it the handling cart?
Yeah, like if you use a heavy racer with the handling cart.
Oh yeah, there was an
Yeah.
Omega that kind of burnt me, or we had a photo finish. So yeah, I think he was. Yeah, there's definitely just so many customization, but yeah, I honestly I was having a hard time with Knuckles. I don't think I got his card combination, but yeah, I definitely agree with all you said.
Damn.
I
So
honestly think even if top speed would be meta in Speedstorm, it's not the case over here.
Yeah, Limitless
okay,
said
okay.
in Sonic racing games in general, highest boost that seems to be meta.
You know who's the best character, low key, in Sonic Crossworlds? Is Tails. Tails almost has that perfect balance. He has handling, he
Damn,
has
I thought you was
acceleration,
gonna say
and he
cream,
has top
man.
speed. Nah, Cream's good, but Tails is the GOAT.
We love Cream. Who said that?
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, if you like the Cream, put a 1 in the chat. And maybe I need to put
shit.
huh? Cream. Hey, you know, I need to keep Cream out of my song lyrics, but it's
Oh damn! Are we gonna
yeah,
get a
Cream
Cream
was
song?
dope. Cream was dope.
No.
Yo, hey, I need to make a #1 Cream.
Yo, I saw a lot of Tails players, man. What's going on, man? Why?
Nah,
Tails
I
seems to be
actually
really
saw a lot
good.
of Shadows and Sonics. Everybody and their mom was Shadow and
I
Sonic.
think the least.
what I was
I think
watching.
the least amount of players I've seen is Dr. Eggman and that purple dude.
Yeah, I can agree. I barely, from what I was watching, I barely saw Dr. Eggman on the track with these guys.
I might have to. Yo, if
Mm.
there's another beta, I might have to check out the racers with the highest boost stat to see if that's really true when it comes to like this game. I mean, obviously,
I mean, it
Limitless
probably
was
goes hand in
Legend,
hand
so
it probably goes hand in hand with the handling, I'd assume.
Limitless, you're Legend rank in this game because I remember you were telling me. So in this game, what build was the build that got you to Legend? Was it a boost stat racer with a top speed car? Like, what is the combination that you think will be meta in this game? Because I'm curious. Because there's so many different options. You have handling, speed, power, and I forget the other one for carts. And then you have obviously your characters with different stats, and each cart will affect those stats. So like, you know, power. Oh, Falcon it says is a power cart with the highest boost stat. That's interesting. So you said Eggman, Drillster, MK2. Oh,
Dang.
Yeah, but I think the game might change slightly after the beta. Like when it comes to full release, I think whatever meta we found during the beta might change.
that's true too. That's true
More
too.
than likely, 100% more than likely. Usually, things that are meta in the beta, usually, when the game comes out, it's usually something different.
Oh yeah, we still need to see Extreme Gear. But yeah, I didn't really experience with the power and the heavy racers, so I'm curious to see. I'll probably actually test more combinations out if they have another beta or when the game comes out. Like the hoverboards, that's gonna be interesting. What if the hoverboards are one of the best freaking
Yeah.
like things? You know what I'm saying? That's why they held
Yeah,
it
that's
back.
That's a
right. We didn't see them
possibility,
during the
man.
beta.
Definitely a possibility. Is there in the other Sonic games or Sonic racing games, is there like a mode where it's like where the carts are faster, like how Mario Kart got different CCs, or is it just the same speed throughout the game?
I don't know.
Sammy Arcade, what do you guys happen to know?
If the coins, I think there's builds around coins, but I know I played Transformed. I think in Transformed it's kind of like oh shoot, if you like went through the coins, you kind of got a speed boost. But in this one, it does take a thing out of Mario Kart where the more coins or rings you have, the faster your cart goes.
Well, I guess what I'm
Yeah.
saying is there like a mode you go fast, your carts is faster?
Well, I know in
Uh,
Transform there was a time trial mode, and that essentially what that was you're going
yeah,
through
I
rings
don't.
of boost
Yeah, I don't know if
or
there's like a
even
mode that
boost
makes you
pads.
faster per se.
Okay.
Like,
But
are you talking
if
about like
there's
a
no time
200
trial, I don't
cc or
think
something
so.
like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no 200 cc. It's just you have to. I mean, you can do a Sonic the Hedgehog and then do a speed cart, and then do like a gadget you can put on that gives you 200 rings, because the limit is 100 rings, but you can put a gadget on that gives you a max of 200 rings, to makes your car faster. So you can do that. I guess that's like a way to get more speed.
Okay, okay.
And Limitless said in Transform there was something called boost mode, but in Crossworlds there's nothing. But obviously in the beta,
Yeah.
they cut a lot of like stuff that you can play off. So there might be something like that in this game on final release.
Yeah, and I kind of wish they had it to where, like, I think in like there's Sonic Sega All Stars and there's all Transformed. I remember there was like that extra speed mode was like supersonic or something. But
Also,
they don't have supersonic in this.
Hopefully,
from what we
and
saw.
more tests. Falcon said they said that there's going to be more tests. Hopefully, in the next test,
More tests. Let's go.
Like, I would love to be able to invite my friends to be able to be in the same lobby. I hope
Yeah.
they include that in the next beta, because I would love to be able to party up with people and actually, race.
They consistently, yeah, instead of having to try to like, all right, let's time it at the same time. Because there's one thing about the game, there's definitely more players than Speedstorm. It felt like, yeah, it was, even when me and Angel sometimes we're readying up at the same time, sometimes we get put in different lobbies. So it definitely seems like there's a healthy player base, which is crazy. There's more players on the freaking network test than there is in Speedstorm at the current moment.
And also, there is a lot of people that are interested in this game. I had a lot of first-time chatters when I streamed this game. Or at least streamed this game Friday, and I think I did this Sunday, where people were like interested in this game. They didn't get into the beta, but they wanted to see people play the game. And so there is people that that came to my stream that that likes this game. So obviously there is a fan base for this game, and from what I saw, there's a pretty heavy fan base for this game.
Yeah, especially once we get to the top, we hit that freaking legend rank tier 1. Then you definitely gonna get a player base. If you can get a player base on Speedstorm, you can definitely get a player base, or like a viewer base. My bad, on Twitch and shit. But I don't know, like are you the Poppy of Speedstorm? Were you feeling like the Poppy of Sonic quite yet, or you feel like you gotta put in some more time to get that Poppy status?
I mean, sometimes I felt like I was Poppy status, but there are other times I'm like, okay, I still got a lot to learn. But I mean,
definitely more competition too.
Definitely,
because like Speedstorm, we do have like our high tier players, but in that game, because there's just more players, it's gonna be lots of competition. I'll put it that way.
I think that's a good thing though, because at least in that game, if I get to the highest rank, the lobbies won't be fucking empty.
And you can talk your shit, because that's what there is no pay to win. So when you actually win, it's meaningful. Especially, like I said, it's hard to beat first place in this game already.
Yeah, it ain't easy.
For all y'all motherfuckers that like to sit at the finish line and just sit there and try to get points, that
you gonna be losing some points, Playboy. Yeah, get your ass out of here.
Ain't no RB driving.
Ain't no RB driving, man. Ain't no RB driving. So you actually gotta earn your rank, bro.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the leaderboard's gonna be. I'm sure
quitting. Oh my god, that's gonna be great, because that's one thing I hate in Speedstorm is when I have a teammate that just quits the game in the beginning because they want to be toxic or some shit.
You can't rage quit if you want to. I think Sammy might have saw when he was watching, but like I got Mario Karted at the finish line, and I tried to hit the start button to exit the game. And then when you do it, all it says is continue. Like you literally can't leave the lobby. So you just gotta take your L.
Do you think that just might be a beta thing though?
It could be a beta thing, but
but I can only imagine with the system how multiplayer worked already. Like you lose ranks. I think I was after not coming in 7th, Caleb.
Yeah.
So like you lose points in multiplayer. Like if you don't come in at least 7th place. So I'm thinking whether they have that for the beta or not, or you can't leave the match. I think if you hypothetically do leave the match during like the full release, there might be a penalty.
Yeah, you probably get the loser's penalty. You'll go down in rank. You ain't going up.
Yeah, you'll probably go down in rank, and you probably can't race for a while, most likely.
Okay. I guess that
because it seemed like their rank system looked very intuitive. Like they were really on top of things.
Like, yeah, Sam, you kind of missed it earlier, but I was saying one thing Speedstorm can do to improve rank, they got to give a abandonment penalty to punish players for like leaving races, like whole new
I've
worlds and
been saying
whatnot.
they needed to do that for the last couple of seasons, but I don't know. It looks like the developers got different things on their mind in terms of how to monetize the game. So
We gotta
Yeah,
do
bruh.
something because I'm tired of fucking letting people maybe lose because they just want to be a troll.
they gotta do something, but
Yo,
they
y'all,
out here trying to diamond pass the game. So
y'all
I don't
still be
know.
running into Hard Jardin, man.
It's crazy. Yeah, I haven't really seen maybe Hard Jar Dan is by another name. I don't know, but it's just it's goofy when you see like whole new world. You because they play Will Turner a lot, and you go to like the top 10 leaderboards for Will Turner. A whole new world's like number 2. That just kind of just muddies the whole leaderboard. The fact that that's the thing that you can literally never race and get points.
Yo.
So
Yo.
but I wonder if Sonic Crossworlds will have that. I don't know if they're gonna have a character leaderboard. Maybe they
doubt
will.
that, man. Oh, wait,
Probably not.
Character leaderboard. That's a possibility.
But I don't know.
Like they'll probably show a leaderboard with your rank and then show you the closest racers within your rank, and then maybe like a top 100.
I think so far the things that I want to see in Crossworlds that need to be in a kart racer, there needs to be one, custom lobbies, to where maybe you can have custom lobbies, invite people, maybe balance the items, like like you can, like in Smash Bros, you can kind of choose what items to use. In Mario Kart, the same thing. So they need custom lobbies. Maybe they need private lobbies. My bad. They need time trials. I think the one big question for me in Sonic Crossworlds is how are they going to do time trials if every race is different? Like every single race is a different Crossworld for the second lap. So how would it be consistent? So I don't know if they do have time trials. I don't know if they'd have to be like, all right, this is the hot lava variant, or this is the Sky World variant. Like I'm kind of curious how they would do that.
Oh, me too. And I've watched videos of other Sonic games, and they do seem to have time trials in the older games.
So yeah, those are things.
I was thinking if they did do the time trials, it might be like a 1 lap thing, just because the 2 lap thing, like where if it's 2 laps, you go and you get teleported to a different world. So I'm wondering if it's going to be a time trial, maybe it's 1 lap, or even if it's not 1 lap, maybe they just keep you on that one track for the rest of the race. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah,
I think it probably has.
Yo, go ahead, Caleb.
I feel like it would have to be a variant version, like Ocean View 1, Ocean View 2, with like the different Crossworlds or something.
Yeah,
because I hear what you're saying with 1 lap, but like the 1 lap's kind of short.
No, you're right.
Kinda just-
You're right, Sammy. Limitless said time trials in Sonic games are always 1 lap.
Okay, so yeah, I guess you are right. So
yeah, but
Well,
usually
so we'll see.
it's 1 lap, but like the lap is long in itself. Or the way the time trial even works is like if you miss the gate, then the time trial is done. So I don't know how they're gonna do with this, because you did bring up a good point. Some of the laps for some of the tracks were short for 1 lap. That's why a lot of races were going by pretty fast. But if it's not 1 lap, I could see them doing 2 laps, maybe. But like at that point, is it going to be where you get transported to a different world on the second lap, or you staying on the same track, kind of thing?
yeah, it's definitely. I feel like it's definitely a good balance. So like it's faster, it's longer than Speedstorm, but it's not too long. So like Speedstorm, you have races that might be 1 minute 59 seconds or something like that. But in this game, it's what's it called? I think it's around like 3 minutes or a little under 3, maybe 2 minutes 45 seconds, 2 minutes 30 seconds. It's a good balance. So you don't feel like you're in too long, but you don't feel like you're in there too short. So I like the length of it.
Damn. So can you guys, when the actual game comes out, can you guys see a team mode being in the game?
I don't think so, because the Sonic Team Racing was a disaster. I don't think they're gonna have no team mode, bro.
And that's exactly where I was gonna go.
was it a disaster? Like, was it just a game? How it
It
worked?
just compared to Sonic All Stars Transformed, Sonic
Yeah.
Team Racing just didn't live up to the previous version of the game.
The fact that you
Yeah.
had more people wanting to play the previous game over the new iteration, which was Team Sonic Racing, was a problem in itself. And that's why the developers really came out and said, you know, we took aspects of like every game, but they made sure to specifically mention All Stars Transform because they wanted to let everyone know that's like the base of our game for this game that we built. So like, even though they took aspirations from other Sonic games, it felt like they built the game on the ground up from All Stars Transformed, and this is like All Stars Transformed 2.0, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And like they added elements from all the other Sonic racing games, so like Sonic Riders, you know, Team Sonic Racing. I don't think there's gonna be a racing mode, but I could also see them probably adding that in, possibly, depending on what kind of feedback people added during the beta, or possibly, you know, just as like a random game mode, just to add to the base game. Like you'll obviously have your ranked, you'll probably have your time trials, and you'll probably have a campaign mode, and then maybe they'll have like a team mode or something like that on the side. I'm not too sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think the team mode, even if they did have a team mode, I don't think the team mode will draw the same kind of what's the word? I guess I don't think they'll draw the same amount of maybe competitors or even players playing team mode. Well, I can see more so if people are gonna play team modes, most likely gonna be casuals. But I can most likely see most of the player base sticking with the rank system as it is.
Okay. Yeah.
I will
Wait.
say though, apart from like a team mode or anything like that, I will say, man, have I seen these guys lose a lot of races just because of items, bro? Or you even like item management? Like, can we talk about that?
Yeah, it was so many times I would be leading the whole race, and then the last lap you just get you just get screwed. Somebody hit you with some bullshit, and yep.
Damn.
Oh yeah, that fucking weight shit, bro. That's just annoying, man. You know, I'd be like in first or second place, and I'm trailing while they pass first, and I get hit with some bullshit.
Yeah,
It's literally unrecoverable.
I think I got Angel one of the things. It was a monster truck because Angel was winning on Eggman. He was on the last straightaway, and then I cut the corner with a boost item, and then I did my monster truck and ran him over, and then he just got Mario Karted from there. He got hit with like 1,000 items, and it felt
This motherfucking kid, bro. He be
I
hitting me
was
with some
seeing
crazy
over the
shit.
internet a lot of people complaining about that. It's like, oh, is it too chaotic, or like items too chaotic? I've seen that. That.
yeah, it's a balancing.
Mhm.
Like we were saying earlier, they just gotta fix the balancing and give us some more defensive items. Because they do have a lot of items, but it doesn't feel like it when you're actually in the race. Like you actually look at the list of like all of the different items.
Mhm.
It's a lot, but it doesn't seem like a lot because
Do
you just don't get it frequently in first
Do
or
you
like the
think
top position.
that's due to the fact that like there's some gadgets or whatever that are geared towards making like a defensive build? So if you're not utilizing a defensive build, you're not gonna run into a lot of
Here's the issue. So Sam, I was experimenting with the different builds. Even with the items that give you the defensive item more often, you still don't get the items that much, to be honest, bro.
So maybe they're gonna have to do some tweaking on their end, especially
Yeah.
in regards to like doing a defensive build. Because I can't imagine making a defensive build, then going in a race and I'm not getting much defensive items, because that's kind of crazy. Because I know they also have an offensive build that you can use.
Yeah, like I was doing the speed build, and there was times where I wanted to get the item, and I wasn't getting the fucking boost item when I needed it. So as much. So yeah, that's all they got to tweak. Or like there's they have Wisp from Sonic Colors, and I feel like I wasn't getting the zigzag thing enough.
I think it possibly could be due to the fact that it might be an item system like Speedstorm. Depending on your position, you get a specific item.
You know what? We was getting too much. The tornadoes. I feel like I was going against the tornadoes. The tornadoes in the monster truck were super frequent for whatever reason. It always felt like
monster truck, shurikens.
Yeah, shurikens. Yeah, that's another one. That shit was annoying as fuck. Getting that a million times.
And the fist, the fist, the
fist.
red fist and the green fist.
Yeah, green fist more than red fist apparently.
Very offensive heavy, I will say.
Because just to compare, and just to wrap it up, like in Mario Kart, the defensive items we have a single banana you can hold behind your cart. You have a triple banana you can hold behind your cart. You have the red shells and the green shells you can hold behind you. So in Mario Kart, the way they balance it is with the defensive items. So, but yeah, overall, I'm excited. As a Speedstorm, it does seem like it's competitive. It does seem like it does take skill. Some of it is RNG, because as skilled as you want to be, somebody hit you with that damn item, you gone.
Yep.
But it does seem like there's a skill element.
Hey, watching these guys get hit like item after item in some of these races felt like Speedstorm back in free to play. I was like, what the hell? Yo, they get stunned and then they get instantly stunned again. It was like a chain stun effect. And I'm just like, damn. Bro, Nano, I'm talking about first place to like sixth place after like one stun.
Damn.
Yeah. So there's a lot of times where either Angel or Caleb could have won the race, and then someone stuns them going into the finish line. Like they're maybe like 50 meters away from the finish line, and then they get stunned. And then I see them go from first place to like fifth place, sixth place instantly. I'm like, damn. It was almost like they were waiting the entire lap to use that one item on them. I was like, this is crazy.
Damn.
And these guys are ruthless because it's not just one person that will do it. If someone sees like an injured animal or like a down dog or like blood in the water, everyone starts using their item on that person. It's crazy.
Yeah, man, I guess you gotta be ready, man.
You got to. But do you guys think that's an issue in terms of like items so far?
Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, it is an issue. It just needs to get balanced. That's why I said the only negative. It's just a little too chaotic. It's too chaotic without defense. You have to have a balance of offense and defense. It was just too much offense. A little bit more defense. That's all.
Okay. So
and a little more defense and a little bit more speed items too.
So maybe they tweak like the rate of the defensive items you can get. Maybe that would help. In terms of, I feel like you getting just maybe 70% of the items that you obtained during the race were like offensive. Maybe they tweak it and then it's like, okay, you get like 30 to 20% of speed items. You get like maybe 30% defense. And
I think there's a shield. The shield needs to show up more often because even there are defensive items. I guess the monster truck is technically defensive because if you use it, you can kind of like tank the attacks. And there's a tornado, but the problem with the monster truck and tornado, they're also aggressive. So when you're defensive, you're attacking other people. That's why it feels so chaotic and feels like there's nothing you can do because even like the defensive items that come up often are still an attack item. So, but the pure defensive item, I think there's like a black hole, and then there's like a shield where it turns you metal. And that barely frequently shows up. So yeah, they gotta make the percentages for that higher.
Okay.
But yeah, that was Sonic Crossworlds. You know what I'm saying? It was good beta.
Seems like the overall consensus is that the game is pretty good, man.
What would your rating be of the beta out of 10? Both you and Angel.
I give it.
The beta. Were you able? Oh, okay.
Without I didn't without the 3D gear and all that shit. I think at least I'll just say at least it's at least an 8 right now. But when the what's it called, when the Sonic Riders gear and all of the tracks and all of that shit comes out, I think it could be higher potentially.
The fact
But
that
just
you
from the
rated
beta,
the beta an 8 says everything you need to know.
I mean, hold on now. We gotta see, man, because I don't know, man. We've seen Speedstorm become a beta, and then once it got to the actual game, shit was on some bullshit. So
Nah,
we
nah.
gotta
F
see,
that,
man.
Nano. We trying to see Speedstorm die.
I don't really want to see Speedstorm die. I just want to see them see what they're gonna if they're gonna.
I agree and disagree with Speedstorm dying. It's almost I don't want it to die because I enjoy the game.
Oh,
Huh?
I think Caleb cut out.
Khalid.
Guys, we lost Caleb.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
Damn.
Yeah, I definitely crash out. It kind of like multiverses. I want to see that game fail too because I love the concept. But sometimes games have to die so companies realize like, okay, that shit didn't work. We tried to finesse our player base. We tried to swindle them out of their money, and then the game died. I think if like a lot of these live action games die trying to be greedy, I think that's good. But it's unfortunate that Speedstorm is in that boat. But I don't want it to die. But like, y'all get what I mean. The sentiment.
Nah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean, the only people that can really blame it is the company themselves, man.
Mm-hmm. So nothing lasts forever. Every lifespan as good as. Oh my gosh. Everything has a lifespan, and I think Speedstorm. I feel like has a lifespan too, and I will enjoy Speedstorm while it's alive and running, but eventually, we might get that freaking email or that Twitter post where it's like, all right, we shutting down. We ain't making enough money, and then we gonna play Mario Kart and Sonic All Stars, but.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case, though. Hopefully that's
Yeah, hopefully it's not. It is. I mean, it has almost 80 characters in Speedstorm. It would be a shame for the game to have that many characters and that much time and effort just for it to like fall off. So,
yep.
Because of the developers and the suits,
but
not just the developers, but the suits.
The way I'll put it this way though, if Speedstorm does live, it's because the gaming industry is changing for the greed to where a lot of games like we already talked about this before, but like GTA is trying to charge $100 for their game, and then other game developers are being like, oh, well, if they're going to charge $100, we can charge $100 for our games. And then there's like a lot of different free to play games that are more monetization hungry and trying to charge you for everything. So if that's the case, if that's what the future of gaming is, and Speedstorm going to be around for a long time because it's just going to be a standard. Now, honestly, I think the gaming industry is trying to make that the new standard, which is unfortunate. Don't forget, Apex Legends tried it.
Yep.
Fortnite then went up on their prices. I think Rocket Racing, there was a point, because they got Rocket Racing within Fortnite. I played that racing game as well. They have different cars you can use. I don't know if it was like a Lamborghini type of car, but that shit was, they were trying to charge $40 just to have a skin in the car. So like, I feel like the gaming industry is plotting, bro. Look at multiverses, bro. They're trying to make some of these shits the standard, but a lot of gamers boycotting or not paying, holding out, I think is causing them to just like shut down. It's crazy. Once they realize they're not going to swindle their player base and get as much money as they thought, they just shut down the game and shut down the servers. It's kind of crazy. So, but I honestly, I think, yeah, free to play is on the lifespan. I feel like, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. Only time will tell. But
Okay.
It's just people give game law problems, which they should, but like these other company, EA Sports and shit, they not innocent either.
Definitely not.
Oh yeah, the hell no.
Shit, Sony was trying to fucking raise the prices on the golden, not the golden pass, the what's it called? Where you got to pay $60 and you get live for a year.
PlayStation Plus.
PlayStation.
Yeah,
Plus?
PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live. Yeah, they trying to go up on that shit too. Like, come on, these.
Yep.
End of the day, all these companies are trying to make a buck. So,
Yep.
Speedstorm, as much as we hate it, they might not never change, and it might still stay alive. But it's just I don't know. It's the bittersweet type shit. But yeah.
Staying alive.
Oh, all right, man. I mean, what we got next, man? What we got next?
But this week, we talked about the Sonic Crossworlds beta. There is a new game coming out. It is Monster Hunter Wilds. I think we showed some trailers earlier, but I think it comes out on the 28th. I know Nano's gonna be getting it. So yeah, I'm excited for that.
Yes,
And then also there's another game has shut down. WB. We all love our superhero games. We like Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2. I know everybody wants a Superman or Flash game eventually. There was Suicide Squad. But there was another superhero game that was going to come out, and that was Wonder Woman by Warner Brothers. But they decided to cancel the game, and now Wonder Woman, it was going to be like a single-player, action adventure game, but now it's not happening. It's kind of unfortunate because I think a Wonder Woman game would be dope. I'm tired of these zombie games. I'm tired of, like we said earlier, I think a game where you're Wonder Woman, you got your lasso, you got your sword, and you just fucking up shit, I think would have been cool. But I think because Multiverses failed and lost a Warner Brothers money, I think maybe that might be a reason why they are cutting back on some games. I think if you really think about Warner Brothers, Suicide Squad wasn't that successful as they thought. Multiverses shut down twice. So like Warner Brothers is taking some L's, and so maybe they felt like Wonder Woman wasn't gonna make them the money they thought. So, but yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, no Wonder Woman action. Maybe in the future, I don't know.
I think the worst thing that came from, so Multiverses shuts down. The game had a lot of potential. I myself, included with a lot of other people in the community, believe that the beta of Multiverses was better than the actual release. Think what you want, but that's my opinion. The game actually played better, and there was quality of life features in the beta that they eventually took out of the game on full release, which was pretty stupid in my opinion. And they never added back to the game, which was another fault on their end, which might have helped in the demise of that game. But apart from Multiverses getting shut down now, the studio behind Multiverses, which is Players First Games, they're getting shut down, the studio. So, they came out, they created that game, it failed, and now Warner Brothers is like, yeah, the game's shutting down and you're also going good night, like bye-bye. So that sucks to see, because right now in this economy, in terms of gaming, we see a lot of studios or a lot of layoffs. So for another studio to get shut down sucks, because I feel like a game like Multiverses, if it was given a chance that it needed like some legs, maybe the run that Speedstorm has, maybe the game could have gotten better gradually over time. But I guess Warner Bros. At this point doesn't want to take the risk because of a lot of failures that they've dropped recently, being Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad. So I can see that on their part. But I think one of the biggest losses, apart from Wonder Woman being canceled, is that the studio that was developing Wonder Woman, which was Monolith, the same studio that created Shadow of Mordor and its sequel, they're being shut down as well, the studio. And this is the same studio that came up with the Nemesis system and patented that system. Warner Brothers went the extra mile to patent that system so no other competitors in the gaming industry could use the Nemesis system in their games. And now we're seeing this same studio getting shut down. And honestly, the biggest talk about it was, when are we going to see the Nemesis system again? When are we going to see it again? Well, there's your answer. Never.
They played doing that shit, bro. I don't know why the fuck they did that, bro. Because the Nemesis system was so fire and shit. In the Shadow games, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, they didn't even put it in any of their other games, man.
Which I thought, like, if they're gonna put it in any one of their other games, a Batman game would benefit the most from it.
Yeah. But
It's honestly
literally,
crazy.
Sammy, the only way another game could do that is if they like sell the rights to the Nemesis system, bro, which is stupid.
Who's gonna buy a patent for the Nemesis system at this point? They're probably, and knowing them, they'll probably sell it for like maybe close to $1 billion.
I don't know, bro. I mean, they can't use it, so I feel like they should just.
I mean, what's
You know.
stopping them from using it? I mean, yeah, the same studio behind it is not gonna implement it in your game, but
I mean, I don't know, bro. They just haven't used it since the Shadow games. Like, how long is it gonna take them to use it?
that's true. That's true. It does suck because we're talking about losing the Nemesis system, but it also sucks that we're losing the studio behind those Shadow games.
That's facts.
Which honestly, they were a pretty good AAA studio. So the fact that they no longer exist anymore is kind of crazy to me. Like, mind you, okay, you're gonna cancel the Wonder Woman game, but you're also gonna shut down the studio, one of your better studios. I don't know. That doesn't sit right with me, to be honest.
Doesn't sit right with me either.
How do you guys feel about that, Caleb and Angel?
What, them shutting down the Nemesis system?
Shutting down the Monolith Productions, the studio behind the Nemesis system.
Man, it's just the game industry's cutthroat. They fire, they get the developers to make something, and then they just fired the whole staff.
In fact,
Yeah,
I mean,
bro.
this whole game industry is kind of weird. I mean, I'm from Bungie laying off all their people to Bungie's old CEO fucking his old employees over to fucking my rivals fucking development team being laid off, half the fucking team, to fucking like, it's crazy. Like, people getting laid off left and right. Companies are fucking pretty much downsizing, and like, I feel for the worst for this, for the gaming industry, because, like, you know, if you're downsizing, you're obviously now downsizing your talent, you know, for one. And it's always good to have multiple developers, multiple ideas, things like that in nature. But like, if you're toning things down because you're trying to either save money or make more money by not having to pay as many people, I like fear for the future, because at that point, that means gaming companies are getting more greedier. They're trying to make more money. They're trying to maximize shit, and the quality of the games are going to be low. And I'm gonna be 100% honest. The quality of games has not been what they used to be. I used to love to play single player games. I used to love to play multiple different games back in the day, and the quality was great. The game was complete. The game was finished. Like, you know, it's not like that nowadays. Nowadays, I play damn near the same fucking game all because no other game interests me, or, you know, the game is not even finished, or it's a buggy mess. Look at Cyberpunk. Look at Witcher. Look at multiple different games that when they launched, they were broken as hell. Like, you mean to tell me that, you know, your team didn't look at all this shit before launching the game? Like, it makes no sense. Why? Because the suit and tie motherfuckers are rushing these games to get pushed out, and they're rushing unfinished games. And I mean, I'm not saying that, like, you know, developers are bad. I feel like 99% of the problem here is the suit and tie people telling you need to make this game release on this day. You need to not postpone this game. We don't care if there's bugs, because those people care about making money. They don't give a fuck if the game is finished or not. And we need to, like, have a thin line where, you know, these suit and tie people need to, like, you know, either chill at what they're doing, or, you know, this gaming industry is going to be destroyed, because we're just going to be, it's going to be a bunch of unfinished mess, and the quality of the games are not going to be there no more, and nobody's going to want to play half of these games no more. And that's why I play MMOs, because those games have been out for 10 plus years, and, you know, they actually know how to keep you engaged, you know, for that long amount of time. and you don't have to worry about fucking spending an arm and a leg on it. At the same time, like monetization is also killing the gaming industry because now a lot of companies are saying the profits. Thank you, Fortnite, for that one. But yeah, they're starting to see, oh, we could do battle passes. We can make people pay $10 every so often on these battle passes and make more money than what we would have done if we just released a full game. Like it's crazy.
And
Yep.
I remember the days before when we used to game, like there was no day one patches. Now every game comes out with a day one patch. Now every game charges you like $10 extra for you to beta test for 5 days before it releases. Like what? They call it early access. It's not no early access. It's a beta before it drops to see everyone's input, to see everyone's feedback. Oh, if the game releases solidly, or if there's some issues, they're like, okay, we're gonna drop a day one patch to fix that. It's like, bro, just drop a game that's working.
Think about it, Sammy. Think about it. These early access, you know, this is why they downsizing their teams, because guess what? You don't need beta testers because you know what? People are gonna pay for this early access and they're gonna beta test it for us. Still making money.
Speedstorm was a big indicator of that. I felt like we were the beta testers for the mobile release.
Pretty much, you're low key. A mobile company who makes mobile games and has mobile monetization. They just released it on console, just to get some, like you said, beta testing. Because clearly this game is still in beta.
I think the worst, like Angel brought up a lot of good points, but I think the worst thing that would happen that he didn't mention was, okay, all of this shit happens where like the suits will control what the developers do. Oh, push this game out for the holidays, or like, oh, we can't delay this game, it has to drop, or forget we're gonna cut corners here. We need to make sure this game is released at like some functionality, even though it might not be stable. A lot of the problems with this is that developers will do all this work and do exactly what the suits want, and then when the game releases, like Cyberpunk, you know, not a lot of studios are CD Projekt Red, where they'll be faithful and keep updating the game and stuff like that. Games will drop like this, and you know, it'll have bad reception. Yeah, the suits will make their money for that time being the holiday, but also the games will be refunded, games will get delisted, which we've seen happen multiple times. But the worst thing that could happen is that these developers or these studios either get laid off or shut down because of the game's poor reception. And that's all due to the fact that because the suits decided to want to release an underbaked game.
Yep.
So now we might lose a good studio because, you know, the suit and ties are deciding, or they're playing musical chairs with these studios at this point.
Yep.
Which is the worst thing that could happen because, you know, we're just talking about right now, we just lost a great AAA studio.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't a studio that creates like free to play games or creates AA games. We're talking about a studio that's behind, you know, some of the more iconic games in the industry. You know, these are the guys that created Middle Earth games. These are the guys that created the Fear games.
You know what's so crazy, Sammy? When Shadow Mordor came out, I was hooked on that game, bro.
A lot of people were hooked on that game.
And you talk about the Warner Brothers studios, right?
Yep.
And they're the same people that made that Batman Arkham Asylum games too.
Oh, let's not even talk about that studio because most of the studio left and created their own independent studio. So the studio that was creating Gotham Knights at this point and Suicide Squad, it wasn't even the same Rocksteady Games studio developers. And that's why we saw a big shift in the games. They didn't feel like Arkham games. They were in the same universe, yes, but that's the only thing they shared. The universe and the name. And the games were completely different.
Yeah, bro. Shit's kind of fucked low key, bro.
Warner Brothers, top to bottom, needs a reset. You know, Mortal Kombat's not doing good. Like, I've never, since I've been around, honestly, and it hasn't been that long, like 30 years, in terms of the fighting game community, it's always been 3 stable games, which has been Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Tekken. Mind you, those weren't the only fighting games that were to ever release, but there was multiple fighting games. You know, we're talking about, I don't know, King of Fighters, Soul Calibur, Dead or Alive. There's a lot of fighting games that's existed so far, but those 3 games have been the only ones that were stable enough to keep releasing periodically for us. And the fact that one of the 3 staples is now looking like they're in a position where they're not as stable as a studio to give us a good AAA fighting game. What, we're gonna start ending up with just 2 games, Street Fighter and Tekken? This is a Warner Brothers studio, NetherRealms, the guys that make Mortal Kombat. You know, Mortal Kombat 9, 10, and 11 were great games. All of a sudden, Mortal Kombat 1 drops, and you know, it's not doing so well. You know, lots of issues going on with
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Damn, I wonder what that means for Mortal Kombat now.
That I'm also wondering what that means for Injustice 3, because what was supposed to happen, Mortal Kombat 1 wasn't even supposed to release. It was actually supposed to be Injustice Part 3.
Okay.
And they decided last minute to flip-flop, because how they were doing it, it was Mortal Kombat, I believe, then Injustice. Mortal Kombat, then Injustice, or the other way around. So then the 5th game that was supposed to be made was Injustice Part 3. That's what the developing team mentioned, and then they ultimately decided to go with Mortal Kombat, and then they gave us Mortal Kombat 1, and you know, we've seen how that's been so far. So I'm wondering, imagine if they did Injustice instead of Mortal Kombat 1. Would Injustice be suffering through this bullcrap right now? Would we ever see another Injustice game at that point? Probably not. Maybe they would have stopped at 3. Who knows? But let's just say they didn't stop at 3, and Injustice 3 was Mortal Kombat 1. Do you really think they're gonna do another game? I don't.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
So I'm kind of worried, because, you know, Mortal Kombat this new one was supposed to get a lot more content. And I heard a couple months back now, because of the poor sales and the poor performance of this game, they're cutting back content that they had planned for this game.
Damn.
So already that tells me this game's life cycle is going to be short.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, it's a Warner Brothers studio. So top to bottom, whether it's movies or games, Warner Brothers is kind of in the shitter right now.
What movie did bad?
A lot of movies, apparently. And they can't get any movie right at this point.
Well, technically, Warner Brother is Superman and shit, right? So there is a Superman movie coming out. So with James Gunn, who made Guardians of the Galaxy 1, 2, and 3, and the Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was cinema, pure cinema. So I think, you know, the DC movies might have a dub, you know, in the works.
Because so far, a lot of people are on the fence about the Superman movie now.
Yeah, well, that's because in the trailer they got that motherfucker looking cockeyed. You know, I'm not trying to be mean.
A lot of stuff that people pointed out, not just that. So, you know, a lot of people are just like, it's a wait and see. So I don't know. Like, I'm kind of worried, because if, like, you know, James Gunn is behind these new DC movies, and if they tank, like, what is that going to say for the DC games?
Yeah, it's Warner Brothers got to step it up. But I think Superman might be the new first thing where they start to come back to where they need to be. Kind of like Sega. Sega was fucking up Sonic 06. You know, Sonic was kind of struggling with their games, and now Sonic's on fire. They got Sonic Crossworlds. They got Sonic the Hedgehog movies 1, 2, and 3. You know, they had Sonic Frontiers. Like, Warner Brothers, I think, will get it together, but you got to take some L's for you to learn. So they definitely took some L's. I think in the movie realm, I do think the Superman movie's gonna do good. People always complain, oh, is it comic accurate? Like, hey, the designs are straight out of the comic. And people might say they look goofy or whatever, but that's what they look like in the comics. But like I said, at least when it comes to movies, everything ain't got to be comic accurate. Like when it comes to suits and shit. Like I get it, maybe like honor the source material, but you don't necessarily have to like make the characters look like pixel for pixel exactly the same as the comics. But Warner Brothers, yeah, they gotta step it up. You got way too many good franchises for you to just, fumble so many different things, so many games, movies, so on and so forth. So, like, how do you have the rights to Wonder Woman, Flash, Superman, Green Lantern, and y'all fuck that up? How do y'all fuck that up? But hey, maybe Marvel Rivals will inspire DC allies or something. But we'll see. The future will tell. But hey, Warner Brothers is definitely cutting back. Maybe them laying off. I don't like to see nobody laying off, but maybe them laying off certain like Suicide Squad type studios so they can actually focus on like one good product might be good. But we'll see.
I know the CEO did say after this recent news of them shutting down, multiverses and as well as canceling the Wonder Woman game and obviously now shutting down the studios behind multiverses and the Shadow Mortar games. He literally came out and said, the company's gaming division will shift its focus to 4 core franchises, guys. So whatever hopes you had for another game coming out of these studios is now dead if it's not one of these franchises. So if your franchise isn't Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, Game of Thrones, or Batman, mind you, DC is more than just Batman, but Batman specifically, then you're not going to see another game. So we're not going to see a Superman game. We're not going to see a Flash game. We're not going to see a Green Lantern game. None of that. Just Batman.
I hate Batman. Fuck Batman. Why they act like Batman's the face of DC? Get Batman out of here. There's so many Batmans. There's Batman, the Batman, Batman Beyond, Batman Begins, Batman. I'm tired of Batman. The Batman that laughs.
But to be honest, the Batman games are better than any Superman game that ever came out.
The Batman games are the best superhero games.
They just need to get the developer for the Batman game and put them on another hero. That's all. But then, Gotham Knights was trash. Those are all Batman characters. So
but didn't have Batman in it.
Oh my, yeah, that motherfucker died the first 2 minutes. Spoiler.
I will say, regardless of what you feel, I do think a Batman Beyond game would sell.
That would be cool. He's a little bit. He's different, but I'm just tired of Batman.
I understand.
Overrated, no superpower having ass motherfucker.
The fact that they literally...
But the prep time, I don't care.
I hate the fact that they literally said, if it's not one of these 4 franchises, you're not seeing the game.
Yeah, that's goofy.
Yeah.
So I think they underestimate how much people like the Flash and how much people like Superman.
If they made a Flash video game, that'd be huge.
Ooh, yes.
Well, there was one back in the day in development that got canceled. I believe
I'm talking
the videos are still on YouTube.
Bro. Like, imagine if Insomniac got their hands on DC.
Over the show, third person over the shoulder Flash game or something. Like,
bro.
Problem is, I think Warner Brothers games cost like double digits in the billions.
Bro, imagine if they made a The Boys game. I don't think that's what it was, but just
rated R.
I feel like that'd be heat, bro.
You gotta play.
It's the same studio that came behind Suicide Squad. They're all gonna be.
Then again, Insomniac, everything they touch is like pure gold. So, they be making Ratchet and Clank, the Spider-Man movies, or the Spider-Man games, and like Insomniac is just a go-to studio.
Yeah, they DC Warner Brothers. Do y'all want to trade DC to somebody else? I don't know.
Yeah, but I think the biggest issue with this is that the fact that they're focusing on just these 4 franchises, like they also own the Lego games. So are we not going to see any more Lego?
Well, Lego does good. Lego Star Wars, Lego 2K Drive.
They own the Lego games.
Yes, and that's my point.
They're never gonna stop that. The Lego Avengers, the
Lego games. I think the Lego games actually make money.
Yeah,
cause they got like 100 different Lego games.
And that's what I'm saying. So like, are we gonna not see any more Lego games because of this?
Well, I mean, or maybe the Lego games that are out, like they already made a complete Lego Star Wars game, so I don't see them making another Lego Star Wars. And they got Lego 2K Drive, and they got updates for it. So yeah, they maybe in Lego. I mean, they got Lego DC Heroes. They got Lego.
They got a lot of Lego games.
Yeah. Jurassic World Lego. They turned basically all of their properties into Lego. I don't think they'll ever get rid of Lego, to be honest.
Yeah, but okay, if they don't get rid of Lego and they're just focusing on these 4 franchises, how many times are you gonna do a Lego Harry Potter? Because remember, they already made all the Harry Potter games out of the Lego games.
Maybe it is. Maybe it's up for Lego. Maybe there's been so many Lego. They're like, all right, Lego focus on
Mortal Kombat does so bad. They're gonna do Lego Mortal Kombat. Like, what are we gonna?
You do a finisher and the Legos break apart or some shit.
Hey, you'd be surprised. Motherfuckers might actually buy that shit.
I came up with that, guys. Just remember. So if you see DC if you see Warner Brothers come out with a Lego Mortal Kombat, they gotta talk to me.
Here goes Sammy again. I made you, nigga. I made you.
I'm gonna file a copyright lawsuit on these guys if I ever see that drop.
Oh man.
You guys want to gatekeep the Nemesis system? I'm gonna gatekeep this Lego Mortal Kombat from y'all.
Yeah, they tripping with that, bro. They need to make that shit. They need to, bro. You know how much games would fucking take off with the Nemesis system, bro?
Okay, but hold on, because I'm seeing, like, I didn't mention the 4 franchises, but if we're gonna talk about the Nemesis system, then I could kind of see them, like, if they do a Hogwarts Legacy 2, they can implement the Nemesis system in that game. I don't know how you do it with Mortal Kombat, so we'll skip that. Game of Thrones, I could see them implementing that if they do like an open world kind of RPG, like how they did with the Shadow games. And obviously, like I said earlier, if they did it with Batman, I could see that happening. Because like you go through a Batman game, you're gonna fight a lot of villains, and if the villains return and they get smarter on you, they switch up on you. They add different kind of variables that would change the dynamic of the game.
Yep.
So, what are your thoughts on that, Nano?
What about the
Nemesis system being in those franchises?
Listen, well, okay, here's the thing. The Nemesis system, I think the Nemesis system will go crazy in those franchises. The only thing is because we've only seen it in the Shadow game, the Middle Earth games. I still think it's a possibility for the Nemesis system to be not used to its full potential and could be undercooked if they don't do it right.
Yeah.
So I'm for it being in the other franchises, but they have to like really understand how they were implemented in the Shadow Earth games. Like, I don't know, because it went crazy in Shadow of Mordor and War, but like it's a very good possibility that it could be implemented in another game and not be as fire because they didn't do it justice.
That's true, because the same studio behind it is no longer at Warner Brothers Games.
That's what I'm saying. Now you could say on the flip side, they could probably build up on it and make it even better and be more creative with it. So I'm for it. I want to see it in other games because that's the only way you're gonna see it prosper.
That's true.
Like if we want to revisit a game with that mechanic, we have to play the Middle Earth games, and I don't have a problem with that. Those games are fire, but like. They'll be fires.
Old at this point,
bro. Imagine seeing a Nemesis system in like
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring 2. I was just gonna say Elden Ring. That'll be fire, bro.
Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah.
The list goes on.
Much.
It's Dark Souls.
Shit, you can even put a Nemesis system in GTA.
Can you imagine that too? But could you imagine Nemesis system in Black Myth Wukong? Caleb would go crazy.
Would go crazy.
Black Myth is the go. Yeah, that'd be dope.
Mhm.
Games like that, I could see them really benefiting from. But Warner Brothers Gate kept that system and patented it and locked it away in a vault somewhere. And
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy that game companies are trying to patent mechanics and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
well,
Like
you
that
you
was like
see
the
what's
whole
going
Power
on with
World
Power
thing.
World right now.
Yeah. The where you can't throw a ball to capture a monster. Are you trying to patent that? That just limits creativity for game studios.
And
That's not good for
the
gaming.
crazy thing is, Power World is not even the only game that does that. There's other games that aren't as
Exactly.
big as Power World that have been
Digimon
doing
or
that, but they're not in this lawsuit, so their game is fine.
yeah, but honestly, this is why I keep saying competition good. There needs to be a Power World, so the next Pokemon game they don't just put out the same shovelware and they actually like get innovative and do something good and new and different. So
Well,
hopefully, Power World inspired that.
in terms of Pokemon now, I'm kind of worried because okay, Power World comes out and it's a damn good game, and everyone's saying
Yeah,
this
that
is
means
what Pokemon should have been. So
that
now
means
I'm
Pokemon
wondering,
gonna
and
have
I'm
to.
worrying if Pokemon releases a game now, right? Let's say for the Switch 2, and it doesn't rival Power World. Do you think Pokemon's done in the sense of they're gonna stop doing these big open worlds where you can run out there and collect Pokemons?
Nah, they're
just
not gonna
go.
stop that. Cause there was that one game where it was a spin-off game that did very well. Like when they switched up the formula, people loved it. It was I
Mhm.
forgot what the name was, but yeah, you actually had to go out into the wild and fight the Pokemon and throw it at them with your human player, and the Pokemon would attack the human player. It was open world, but what was it?
But that's what I mean. If they try to release a game like that to compete
But
with
they
Power
already
World,
did, and it was successful. That's the thing. So it's like I think Power World's going to make them innovate. I think it's going to be good, low key.
but that's what I mean, because Power World kind of took that idea and innovated and made a better product. I'm saying now, if they tried to do that game, like they try to remake that game, but do not build off what Power World already left in place for them, and it's like an inferior product, do you think that game's gonna suffer? Like, do you think we're gonna see like a Marvel Rivals effect where like, Overwatch was supposed to be Overwatch 2, but it was really 1.5, and then
hear
Rivals drops
you.
and it takes the player base?
Pokemon has 1,000 characters. At the end of the day, people are going to get Pokemon because it's Pokemon, whether it's a good product or a bad product.
That's
Low
also
key.
true. That's also true.
Yeah.
So
Which is
even if they
also
were to do an
terrible.
open world, yeah, it is bad. But like, yeah, like you're saying, if they're doing an open world and it wasn't to do good, people would still play it and think it's the most amazing thing ever. Cause Pikachu.
Yeah,
So
that's true. Which also I think is a double-edged sword, because now you're not holding these studios and companies accountable.
like I said, Nintendo thought it was so much of a freaking, threat when it comes to competition that these motherfuckers sued Power World in court. So
Yep.
clearly competition is good.
They saw them eating and they're like, damn. And we couldn't make Pokemon look like that. I think that's what hurt them the most, because everyone was saying it. It's like, bro, you have the rights to Pokemon, but you guys got these pocket pair guys making Pokemon? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
It's like Nintendo makes Pokemon at home, and then Pocket Pair makes the Pokemon you want to play, which is crazy.
Pretty much. Yeah, and and I'm not gonna lie, I actually hope they make a second Power World, just more polished.
Well, I think Power World could stay how it is right now. They just keep implementing and adding different things to it, and then over time, maybe like in the next 6 years, they give us a Power World 2. I wouldn't be, I guess, I wouldn't be shy from playing another sequel in the series. Just like how they have Arc and then they have Arc 2, even though Arc 2 is really Arc 1.5.
Yep.
Like, if they did a proper natural successor to Power World, I wouldn't mind playing that game as well.
Yeah, I just feel like they could really make Power World, like they could really build upon it. Like, I don't feel like they should. Like, I'm not saying it'll rival Pokemon, but you see, people was fucking with it. It gave, like, a lot of people were scorned by, uh, by, like, how Pokemon has been treated, and it kind of made a lot of them fuck with Power World. So I feel like they should just build up on it.
I do see that as well. I do think, man, it's tough because like Nintendo has all the power. They could do what they want with that game or that franchise. And if they really wanted to make a Power World type game, they could. But obviously they're gonna have to throw some money behind it, some R&D, and really flesh out that game. Maybe, you know, they do a partnership with Pocket Pair, and Pocket Pair builds them a Pokemon like Power World game. I don't know. It could be done if they do a partnership, but I don't think Nintendo would do one at this point because, you know, lawsuit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just gaming industry is. I want to say, you know, from what Angel said earlier, it is really back in the day when we played games, and I'm talking about like in the early 2000s when we was growing up on like Nintendo's, PlayStations, and the earliest version of the Xbox. Like we was eating. We were playing games that were polished, that were finished. We didn't have to worry about a day one patch. There was no day one patches. They didn't exist. There was nothing called DLC. You know, if you were playing a live service game, it was an MMO like World of Warcraft or RuneScape or whatever other MMORPG that you were playing that was big back then. Like we was eating good because every game that came out was good. You know, there's very few trash games, and even the trash games you could still have fun with. The trash games that come out now, you don't want to touch.
Yep.
You know, the mid games, like how we'd have mid games back then, and we'd still enjoy them and play them every day like it was the best thing ever. The mid games we'd play one time and never touch again. You know, the good games we'd play, we'd say, "Oh, it's amazing," but it's like, man, I feel like they're missing this. The masterpieces we had back when we were playing those games, we weren't having those same sentiments. Oh, this is the best game ever. Nothing can touch this, and we were living and eating on those games. So I'm saying all this to say that where we started from where we are now, there's a big disparity in terms of quality. There's a big drop off in terms of what we were accustomed to growing up to what we have right now. Like the quality in games have sunk to such a low place where, you know, we're banking on like specific developers putting out a banger.
I think
When
old
back then
gaming,
it was like every game was a banger.
old gaming tried to maximize with the hardware that they had. Like if like a lot of the best video game music, you know, what's on the NES or the PlayStation 1 is because like even though they might not have like the state of the art graphics we had or whatever or hardware, they tried to make do with what they had, like the 8-bit music, and some of that shit like they're like do 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 do, like some of the best video game music is the old stuff. So I think nowadays gaming has lost its soul because of like, I don't know, they care more about money or graphics, that they don't like innovate like they used to, or like take advantage of the hardware in creative ways. So, you know, yeah. So the modern gaming, it's just gotten greedy. Yeah, but yeah, there was definitely more soul in the old gaming. You know, people, not to say that like new gaming is there's no soul in it or anything, but it's.
I wouldn't walk that back, Caleb. I would agree with you. There was soul back then when they were making games. Now we see a lot of games just released with no soul.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like a game we play currently right now, Speedstorm. No soul in that game anymore.
Yeah, like Ape Escape. That game has soul. The music was amazing. You know, like I say, I'm just thinking about video game music right now. But yeah, some of the best video game music was the old shit. And I think on the NES, I think they were limited in like the different amount of sounds they could like even put on their fucking system. But they still found a way to, you know, make masterpiece music. So it's I'm talking about music because one of the things about modern gaming, the music ain't good. Like the music ain't good as it used to be.
They
Like
gonna
some
have
of the
to hire
soundtracks
us
just be mid.
for making their tracks now, with the AI and stuff.
Maybe AI will help. Yeah, maybe the AI will help. I'm Knuckles. I don't know if y'all remember that from fucking Sonic Heroes or Sonic Adventure Battle. They had that motherfucker rapping on Pumpkin Hill or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of good. Like in terms of music alone, there's a lot of good games that got great background music that sometimes you just pause the game or you just stop the game. Like your character's just standing in the middle of nowhere and you're just like, damn, this is the track. Or sometimes it's just menu music. You don't even want you go in the menu and the song starts playing. You're like, oh man, I can't go back into the game till the song finishes. It's like things like that we'll remember. I don't even think there's games like that right now.
I think I don't know. I think
There's like I said, there's still some companies that put soul in their game, but it's just in general.
But I get what the over what you guys are saying though.
I do, because like this is a very touchy subject for any gamer, but I do want to kind of segue back to what we did initially mention, or what Caleb did mention, was the Monster Hunter Wilds releasing this week. So how do you feel about that, Nano?
Man, Monster Hunter Wilds. That shit is gonna be nominated for Game of the Year, bro. Like, if you haven't played a Monster Hunter game, this is the game to get, bro.
Which I haven't, and mind you, what did I do, Nano?
Did you say you were gonna play Worlds or something, or did you go back and play Worlds?
No, I played the beta for Wilds.
Oh, okay. So I actually didn't play the beta because I didn't want to blue ball myself. But
Yeah, that's
you
exactly
think,
what you
man?
told me. I thought it was a really solid game. This was, mind you guys, everyone that's listening right now, I've never played a Monster Hunter game, even though I own Monster Hunter Worlds, like the full game. Never touched it just because I didn't have anyone that I knew that played Monster Hunter, and I didn't want to play the game by myself because it looked like a game you would enjoy playing with friends that play the game. So I always just dodged that game in my library just because I didn't know any played that game specifically. But I did play Wilds Beta, enjoyed it even though I was playing it by myself, and now that's why I could kind of say, it was the right thing to skip Worlds. Hold on, stay with me, because I would have enjoyed it even more with my friends if they ever played that game, because I could see why I felt that way about Worlds while I was playing the Wilds Beta. Even though I was having fun solo playing it, I was just like, damn, if I had someone that religiously plays this game or enjoys playing Monster Hunter games or whatever the case is, I can see myself sticking in this game for a long time and putting a lot of hours. And I understand why there's so many people that used to collect 1,000 hours in these games off of one save file or one character like it was nothing. So, like, if I do pick this game up, I'm definitely gonna have to play it with you, Nano. I'm not sure if Caleb and Angel play Monster Hunter like that. If they do, we definitely got to squad up in a party. That'd be cool. I do think the party can go up to 4, from what I saw.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, I know.
Who's your party? Who's your party?
Hey, man, listen.
No, you probably already got
pros getting the game, man. So
it's gonna be pro.
Yeah. The thing about Monster Hunter though, you could run with multiple squads. So it's not a game where like you just gotta play with the same people. Like you could run with multiple people. Like I could play with different people this day, and then let's say the next day I run with Caleb, Sammy, and Pro. Like it could be like that.
Yeah, I get that. I did like the designs for the monsters. I'm not sure if the world that I was playing in was like the fully fleshed out world that you're gonna get on release, and we were only able to play like only one part of the story campaign. So
that's how it was. So yeah, there's gonna be like more regions you could go to and stuff like that. Way more monsters and bro, this is the first Monster Hunter game ever where the whole game is open world, bro.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. When I opened that map, guys, mind you, again, this is the beta. I opened that map and I was kind of overwhelmed. I didn't know what I was doing in the map. I didn't know where I was in the map at some points. I didn't know where I was supposed to go for some objectives at points. I was overwhelmed by all the monsters on the map. I was like, where, like all these regions were numbered and stuff. I didn't know what the hell that meant. Like I was so confused a lot of the time every time I opened the map. Maybe that's a map design issue that they might have to look at. I don't know how they're gonna do that because the game's releasing this week. But for someone who hasn't played Monster Hunter before, that might be overwhelming for you the first time having to navigate that. But I say this to not shit on the map design or whatever the case is. I say that to show you guys just how big the game is and how vast the game is. Like, mind you, I'm playing the beta and I'm being overwhelmed by the map because there's so much going on in the map because the world is that big.
Yes, sir.
Like there was this one function on the D-pad where if I pressed, I think left or right or up or down, something like that, it would show you different levels or elevations on the map. So like the standard or the default would be like the ground level or ground floor with no elevation. Then you scroll over and then it'd be like the second level to a dungeon or something like that, or to a cave. And then another scroll would be like another level to that dungeon or cave. And I'm just like, damn, that's a lot of, like, the map is already big as it is. And then certain sections are even bigger. Like they got multiple levels and elevations. I even in one of the monster fights in the campaign, like even though it was short that you played, it did show some elevation in one area that you're like almost in a cave kind of thing. And like at one point it told you had to climb. Another point it told you had to use a grapple hook. And I was like, holy crap, there's a lot of finesse going on with this game. And at some points within the monster battle, like it took you to different parts of elevations. At one point, this is not a spoiler because I mean you can kind of see it in the trailer or someone on YouTube playing the beta, but at one point you'll be in like the sand area, which a lot of like dunes and stuff like that, and then it'll take you out of the sand and bring you into the cave, and then you'll be on one level in the cave, and then the next thing you know, the boss is like running from you, or the monster's running from you, and they'll take you up some elevation into the cave, and you're like on the second floor of where you'd be on the map if you scrolled on the map in terms of the elevation. Like there's a lot of nuance with the game and a lot of variables with this game where like you think you'll be fighting in one area and then the boss will take you somewhere else. And then it makes me wonder because I know it from playing the beta, it did specify that there were a lot of equipment that you can get that were based on elementals. So like you had I think it was it thunder or lightning, something like that. Then you had fire. Then you had I believe it was ice, something like that. So I'm thinking, you know, if you fight one monster and all of a sudden you're in a region that has a lot of thunderstorms, and then the monster decides to fly to a region where it's like a desert climate, like, okay, how is that going to affect or play into the gear I bring with me? So just that alone makes me think there's going to be a lot of mind gaming or a planning ahead, like preparation into going into fighting a monster. So you can't just go in there with like your basic gear and think, oh, I'm going to be fine, because no. You got to prepare.
100%, bro. And it's because the Monster Hunter games, these games ain't easy, bro. Like the monsters
I know.
will fucking
I figured that
destroy
myself.
you, bro.
I died once the entire beta, and it never happened again. After I died, I was like, man, I gotta lock in. I can't be dying in a beta. But but I say that to say, mind you, I never played a Monster Hunter game before. The closest I played to that was another Capcom game, which is Dragon's Dogma. You know, the best game to ever exist. But that game, in terms of, I'm talking about Monster Hunter still, that game in terms of fighting the monsters, Mind you, I did fight solo. You could call like the NPCs to help you, which I did do. So I wasn't an idiot thinking I could solo everything. You know, I'm not Sung Jin Woo. You know, I don't got that aura yet. But it was an interesting thing because you know sometimes you'll fight bosses in games and you can solo it, but there's at times where it's like you solo in the boss and you just like maybe the weapon you chose to fight against that boss wasn't the right weapon choice. And that's also something else that will have you really sitting and taking your time and prepping for different monsters to fight. Because I just thought, you know, you choose whatever weapon you felt most comfortable using with, and you stick with that weapon throughout your playthrough. But maybe I'm like, okay, if I'm struggling on different bosses or different monsters, does that mean I gotta switch up the weapons now to maybe something I'm not accustomed to? Like I said, I've never played a Monster Hunter game before, so maybe this is where you tell me because you got the expertise, Nano.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, okay, when I use a weapon in Monster Hunter, I usually stick with the weapon, but some weapon have certain advantages based on their play style and based on what you're fighting. So, like, let's say you're fighting like a enemy that's like has you want to try to break the tail because it's, you know, you want the tail, and the tail is like it has like a huge like wide swinging tail whip move that's like very annoying. Some weapons are easier, like they work better with, you know, having reach on the tail, and they'll break the tail off easier than other weapons. And some weapons break horns and stuff better than other weapons. And sometimes you want, like, maybe you have a weapon of like a certain status effect that you would want to use that's probably better against a certain type of monster. So yeah, thank you. And this is actually the first Monster Hunter game where you're able to carry 2 weapons with you.
Yes.
So that's gonna be huge, bro.
The only thing I dislike about that is in order to swap weapons, you have to kind of ride your tamed mount and then swap to that weapon and then come off the mount again. I didn't like that. But you are able to carry 2 weapons. So I think the weapon I was using was the insect glaive as my main weapon, and then my secondary weapon was the sword and shield. Because normally I use sword and shields in every game I play, but I liked the versatility that the insect glaive gave me because I had a lot of mobility. I was able to dodge mid-air. I was able to launch myself in the air. And no other weapons that I've seen in the weapon pool offered that.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? Let me go with this weapon. It's not something I really play in other games, but maybe I can do something with this weapon. And I was finding a lot of success fighting bosses with that weapon. And like I said, I did die, but I never switched my weapon to the sword and shield. I just stuck with the insect glaive. And I enjoyed that weapon the most, actually. Because I did test every weapon because they allow you to test the weapons before you go out and go off to fight a monster. But in terms out of the 14 weapons, I felt like that was the one I'd have the most fun with. So I stuck with that weapon. I didn't want to switch off that weapon, to be honest. I had too much pride to be like, you know what, I'm going to switch to a different weapon. Nah, even though I did have a secondary, that was the only weapon I thought I was going to stick to, and I did.
Okay. I mean, you never know, man. Things actually might change when you actually play the full game. Funnily enough, when I first started playing Monster Hunter World, the insect glaive was the weapon that I was using. But then, you know, I saw other people using other weapons, and I was like, yo, that looks mad fun. And, you know, I was looking up videos on, you know, other weapons and stuff, and, you know, that's how I became a charge blade main. But in the Switch X, man. But in this game, I'm actually gonna try to use the dual blades, and I think I'm gonna have the charge blade as like my secondary weapon.
I did try out the charge blade, and I honestly did enjoy it. I just didn't like the fact that, well, I guess because I'm new to the game, obviously. For me, it felt like it was a lot of work just to switch. Um, you know where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah, it's one of the more complicated weapons in the Monster Hunter games. But if you could get it down pat, it's a chef kiss, bruh.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because I knew I was playing the beta and I only had finite amount of time to enjoy it. I was like, I don't know if I can spend so much time trying to master the charge blade, and then by the time I start fighting monsters, oh, the beta's done.
Yeah, the charge blade is something that you kind of want to spend your time with, bro, because it has a lot of things, with it, like guard points, the different stances and stuff, and the different modes your weapon could go into, and the discharges and the amps. So it's one of the weapons that probably has a lot of different things going on for it at the same time.
I know Caleb would probably enjoy the charge blade a lot.
He probably would.
The switch axe is a bit of the same thing as well.
I wonder how I'm gonna take my fucking Black Myth Wukong skill to Monster Hunter and see how that shit play out.
Hey man, it might
I think I'm
It
ready.
might translate.
Yeah, it might. But it's you definitely gonna be dying a lot. So
Hey, if I died in the beta, I don't think he's lying.
hmm But if honestly a Monster Hunter game, you're more than likely gonna die a lot. That just comes with the territory. You're especially if it's your first Monster Hunter game. You're gonna be trying to learn monster patterns and behaviors and stuff, and then there's always that one monster that you run into that's like a skill check. And at Monster Hunter World, that monster was the Anjanath. It's like this big T-Rex monster, and like whenever people run into that monster, they usually have a hard time with it, especially if it's their first Monster Hunter game. So I don't know if Anjanath is going to be in this game, but there will probably be a monster that you run into and you're like, fuck, this shit is just fucking me up, bro. So it'll be exciting to see how people handle the game.
Angel, do you think you're gonna be playing this game?
You talk about Monster Hunter?
Yeah, the new one that comes out.
I don't know. I mean, I tried. Was it Monster Hunter World?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Maybe it's just because I didn't play with anybody, but I don't know. I didn't really get interested in the Monster Hunter series.
If you do want to play Worlds, I'll play it with you. I have it in my library.
Is it going to be crossplay?
Wilds? I know Wilds is supposed to be crossplay, and Worlds isn't crossplay though. You got to play on a specific platform.
Yeah.
If you got it for Xbox, I can play with you.
I mean, maybe I'll try another Monster Hunter and see if I like it.
I think
what
weapon you think you would use, man?
I don't know, bro, because
I think Angel would use a heavy bowgun.
Heavy bowgun?
Or the gun lance.
Mm.
Angel is a shooter. Shooters gonna shoot. So that's why I mentioned those weapons. Maybe
That's
the light bowgun as well.
Shooting is different in Monster Hunter, bro. It's not like an actual shooting game, bro. And then you gotta create your own ammo and stuff like that. So it's different. But
Can you imagine Angel spending like hours creating ammo and talking about, oh, this is gonna be a nuke.
That's crazy.
This man already guarding the missile codes.
Damn, I could actually see Angel being a longsword user.
You think so?
Yeah, man. They got it's like mad fancy and how it looks and shit. But it's I could see Angel using a long sword. I don't know what weapon Kale would use, but
Yo, what up, Hone?
Yeah, I don't know. I can be a little bit versatile.
I mean, it's gonna take some experimenting. So sometimes sometimes you won't find your main weapon until later in the game, or sometimes you might run with somebody and they're using a weapon. You're like, yo, how'd they do that? Like, yo, what the fuck? That shit was crazy. And then that makes you pick up the weapon. So, a lot of the weapons have some good depth to it, man. So, it's gonna be a lot of experimenting being done.
I did see while I was playing the beta, a lot of it seems like they did take some inspiration from Dragon's Dogma, just because like the sword and shield, the way you can combo into things felt very much like playing Dragon's Dogma. I was wondering, did they have a class system in the previous Monster Hunter games, excluding worlds and stuff like that?
Nah, they never had class systems. They just had different weapons and armor sets.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I was wondering, in a game like this, maybe you'd have a class. Like, I don't know.
Your
I'd
weapon
love.
is basically your
It's
class.
basically a class. Yeah, I
Mhm.
figured that.
But so
Mhm.
somebody would let's say the lance, um the gun lance,
Yeah,
they got some weapons have more defensive play
yeah,
styles.
yeah,
And somebody like that will probably be more like in the fray, like head on fighting a monster or
yep,
trying to take aggro and stuff. And you probably got the light bow gun users and stuff playing range, and maybe um sword and shield trying to get some pokes in whenever they can and stuff like that. So
yeah,
it also depends on the behavior of the monster. Like some monsters are, they handle, I guess, different situations kind of differently. So the way you fight one monster, you probably wouldn't fight the next monster. You get what I'm saying?
yeah. From my experience in the beta, like you can't fight all monsters the same way, which is the same thing
Mhm.
that I went in with the mindset coming from someone who's played Dragon's Dogma, because the games are kind of the same in terms of like how you fight big bosses. So I knew right off the bat, I was like, okay, there's this one boss that's going to be in the desert area. I'm gonna have to prepare myself in terms of gear for the weather, like the climate. Maybe I might run into a monster that shoots fire or something like that, and I'm in the deserted area, so I'm gonna have to dress with fire resistance. And there's one of the monsters that you fight early on in the game. It's very much more so aggressive, and so its moves are very more like wild and powerful. So more so, you're gonna be wanting to dodge all the time, right?
Yep.
There's another boss that's very agile now, and its attacks feel very passive, and they're more methodical, and like, okay, it's almost like it's trying to counter your moves, or the move it's gonna do next is playing off a move that you did earlier. So like if you hit the monster all of a sudden now goes into like a state where it's like is moving agilely and swiftly, trying to get to a point where you can't get quick enough and try to strike you before you can strike it back. So there's
Yep.
different things you got to pay attention to, because very much what you just said, monsters do not fight with the same attack patterns. All monsters are created differently, and because of that, you have to go into every fight with the unknown. Obviously, if you fight the monster before, then it's not unknown to you. You know what you're doing. But for the very first time, you're going to be going into each fight thinking, okay, I can't take the same strats that I did the last time into this fight, because that ultimately might get me killed. So you kind of have to mid-fight, like, understand or try to, as quick as possible, understand the patterns that these monsters have, and then adapt, and then take
Yep.
advantage of that.
And one thing that was always cool about the Monster Hunter games is that when you fight monsters, when you run into them and you kill them, uh, as you progress through the game, you run into stronger versions of them. So like at
Oh,
base, you have
okay.
like at base level, you got like the regular version of them.
Mm-hmm.
But then in order to get better gear, you have to fight the high rank version of them. And then, and I don't know if it's gonna be in this game at the start, but I know, in Monster Hunter World, they had these things called like tempered versions of the monsters, and that's basically above high rank.
Mm-hmm.
And then for like Elder Dragons, they had like arc tempered, so that was like a max level difficulty, like one shot type shit.
Jeez.
So it get dangerous, man. It get dangerous, and they're like, usually they always add stuff to the game after their base game comes out, so it's gonna get more content. So it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy, bro.
Oh, man, I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to play Worlds first because I do own that game, so I do want to punch out the hours and time into that game before I hop into Wilds. So I probably won't be in Wilds when it first launches, but I'm definitely gonna have to check out Wilds at some point this year, just because I'm very much interested in playing the game after I played the beta. So that's one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be streaming it heavy, bro.
Yeah, I'll watch. I don't know if I'm gonna get it day one, but I do want to get it. It does look like a fun game. A lot of the Monster Hunter games were on the Switch, and sometimes they look like they don't have the best graphics, but this one graphically looks good. The monsters look unique. So yeah, this looks good. So I might get it day one, but I'll let y'all know. But it does look like something I want to play.
Okay, sounds good, man. This is gonna be a good time, man. It's gonna be a good time. I guess was there like something else we were gonna talk about?
I think we covered it all today.
I think the last topic we got is the Marvel Rivals thing, and
oh yeah. So
okay,
everybody, Marvel Rivals is on their first season. The season's in 2 parts. I was scared with it being in 2 parts. They're gonna try to charge us twice for a battle pass, but it turns out they're not trying to do that. Yeah. So it's the second half, but they just added free characters, so I'll take it. But the free characters they added were Johnny Storm, Human Torch, and the Thing. And I will say I'm really liking the Thing. The Thing is fun. He's powerful. Johnny Storm is fun. Overall W update. They got a new map
Caleb
with
and
it.
Pro was playing early last night, so we was going crazy, man. And Pro and Caleb was doing their thing on the Thing. No pun.
Yep. Yes, sir. Doing the thing on the Thing.
I thought you were gonna mention Storm and Johnny. I was like, okay.
I think.
Yeah, I mean,
I
hey,
think
that's
Johnny
Team
is
Storm.
good.
Johnny Storm and Storm. They both got Storm in the name.
I haven't used any of the characters, the new characters, but I've heard great things from the Thing, and I haven't heard too much from Johnny, but I think in the right hands he could be dangerous.
From what I've heard about the Human Torch so far is that it's something like the Iron Man situation where Iron Man is solid by himself, but when he has the buff with the Hulk, he's very dangerous. It's kind of in reverse. It's more so Storm is more crazier with the Johnny buff. So
honestly, Storm is like a perma ban, bro. And rank, you gotta like ban her, bro.
Yep. I like that though, because I remember season 0, she was weak, one of the worst characters in the game, and now she's one of the strongest. Let's go, Black History Month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they go ban her. They go nerf her next season after Black History.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. shit. But nah, the Thing, I ain't gonna lie, man. The Thing, just watching how Pro and Caleb was using them, he's all up in the enemy lines, and I feel like you could kind of really go after whoever you want, since he's so like defensive, and
yeah,
he's sturdy. He can't get CC'd, and I'm not gonna lie, it worked out for me because I just picked up Mr. Fantastic, and with Caleb and Pro using the thing, I was able to play aggro with them, and I felt like it helped us get a lot of our dubs.
A ridiculous front line, huh?
Oh
So,
yeah,
like,
he can go after the
we were
front line.
Straight bully mode.
So this is what I got a problem with now, because it sounds like he nice.
He is
And
nice.
the issue is, do you feel like he's nicer than playing the Hulk?
A little bit, yeah. You can get. I mean, in
I
its
don't
own way.
know. Okay,
In its
I
own
don't
way.
know if he will be better than the Hulk, because the Hulk is like super meta at like high level. But I will say, I think some people might have more fun playing him than the Hulk.
Who do you think is stronger as a tank?
So
Honestly,
I don't know,
think the
because
thing.
I don't
But hey, they
know.
both strong. It's
Because the
right.
thing is, the Hulk is like one of the most high skill cap characters in the game, because he can
That
like
is true.
do so much. I think the thing could go crazy. I just don't know how he would operate in high rank. So I haven't even played rank with the thing in the game yet,
Yeah.
so I'm not sure. But I think he's good enough to where he's definitely going to be a high level threat. Like there can't be a thing that knows what he's doing on the enemy team and you just ignore him. Like, you're going to lose.
Okay, I'll put it this way. The thing is better than the Hulk if you're getting healed. The Hulk is better as in he can play off the point better, because he can kind of jump in and out. He has his own gamma shield. He has a third form that refills his health bar. The thing, when he in your face, he's definitely stronger, but if he ain't got no heals, he's screwed. He can jump, but he can only jump back if he has a teammate in vicinity. So a lot of times, if the healers are too far away, you can't jump back to him, or like yeah. So, but he can ground people. A lot of the mobility characters he can ground.
That's huge.
Yeah. So
I do want to ask. I don't think we've touched on it, or obviously we haven't touched on it. So that's what I'm going to ask. What is the buff looking like in terms of using all 4 characters on a team?
I think.
Okay.
I
You
mean,
talking about
didn't it
Fantastic
just give
Four?
them like
Yeah.
shield or overhealth?
Yeah. So it's all based off of Invisible Woman. So she gives her whole team a passive of like extra shield that kind of recharges. You get like an extra 100, and you get damage reduction. So that's kind of the Fantastic Four buff, pretty much. Yeah, that's it.
It actually works out for me, because I
that is very
actually
dangerous.
started using Miss Invisible Woman as one of
He
my
been
main
using Lucy a little bit. I seen it.
Yeah, so now I got
Damn.
Invisible Woman and I got Miss Fantastic.
Fantastic. Yeah.
So I'm thinking at you
about to slip up. You almost said Mr. Incredible. Stop it.
No, I wasn't gonna say Mrs. Incredible. I was gonna say I was almost thinking use a Fantastic Four, and then I guess you could use Storm, and then another healer.
Thank you. Johnny Storm, the Flame Human Torch, basically he has a passive to where when he does his ult, he does summon some like fire tornadoes. And Storm, her ult is like a big hurricane. And so they combine into a giant like fire hurricane, and you can freaking like her ult is just like can incinerate anything, even like, you know, people during their like healing ults. So it's definitely a deadly combo. And with Storm being with Human Torch, she buffs his damage, so he ends up doing more damage when he's around her, and they're both flyers. So if you can't ignore them, because I know a lot of people ignore flyers, but yeah, they're definitely annoying or hard to deal with.
And if you got two flyers that kind of do the same thing, and you're already having a hard time dealing with the one Storm,
you better get your freaking Iron Man out or something. Get hella.
Get somebody. You're gonna need something.
Yeah, but yeah, it's season 2. So overall, well, not season 2, season 1.5, the second half of season 1. We got the Thing, we got the Human Torch, we got the passive abilities. We got a new map with Dracula. Blade actually was leaked. Blade the Vampire. He's in one of the maps, kind of held captive. So just kind of like what's it called, an Easter egg that he might be the next character in the next season, or maybe in the future season. So I'm excited for that.
I hope he's next season. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, DPS Blade. Come on. Get,
hey,
NetEase, do it.
That's how they're gonna get me on DPS.
Yeah, yeah. Look up all the tutorials. I want to be the best Blade you can be.
I'm gonna be like team captain for Wolverine, but with Blade, the number one.
Hey, you just go crazy for no reason. But yeah, that'd be
Oh,
awesome.
yeah, man. So I mean, thing looking pretty strong, man. Thing looking pretty strong. Don't. Hey, I
Yeah,
wouldn't be surprised if they made a meta with them. But I will say, okay, so Caleb, do you want to talk about his struggles? Like, where do you feel like he's weak at?
yeah. So the thing, his abilities, his left trigger is a charge punch, which is super strong. His right is like a jab. He has a charge, and then he has a ability where he can jump in and out to get damage reduction. The thing is weak as a solo tank. He can't do it by himself if he gets focus fired. That's one of his weaknesses. Because he doesn't have anything range. So like he's weak going against characters like Penny, because when you try to like destroy her nest, you're not able to do enough damage in time to destroy it, and then you just get ate up. So Penny's a counter. Flyers can be a counter if you stay out of his range. You know, he can't get you. Um, if you go in too deep, you'll die because you're super reliant on healers. Like basically, if your healers die, you're dead. Like there's nothing you can do. Like Hulk at least can like I said, he has protection. He can jump to like health packs. The Thing can't. He can run, which I will say he gets like 200 bonus shield, but that can get ate up really quick. So it's you live or die with the Thing based off of your healers. To be honest, you get some good healers, maybe 3 triple support or 2 good healers focusing you, you're gonna eat. But you don't, you're gonna struggle. But one of the benefits is passive is like he can't get crowd control, so like he can't get moved. Like there's a lot of characters where they can hook you in, or Spider-Man can hook you off the map. You can't do that, and you can't move him out the way. So he's really good at taking up space. So sometimes you can protect your healers. Like let's say that just like a small sliver that the tanks or DPS try to get by you, you just stand in that little area and nobody can pass you. So yeah, I think those are his strengths and weaknesses from what I'm doing. But he's really good. I've been getting MVPs with him, getting more damage and kills than some DPS sometimes. But yeah, I think weaknesses: Squirrel Girl, because she just melts tanks. What's it called? Squirrel Girl, Penny, like I said. Kind of what's his name? Punisher, a little bit. I think the Thing has a hard time with that. But
Is it because of the range?
Yeah, the range and he's just able to get focus fired by characters like Punisher.
Okay.
How about you, Nano? What are your sentiments on the character so far?
I think the character is great, but one thing I will say, and I kind of like learned this by kind of seeing like taking a pro's word for it. I think Groot actually can do really good against the Thing.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Good point. Yeah,
I think Groot's very good in one-on-one situations.
Yeah, but
Groot is kind of the meta. Groot players have gotten better.
And I learned this too because like I said, when Pro and Caleb were playing the Thing, I was playing Mr. Fantastic, so I was kind of in the front with them. But Groot would like wall us off, and it would make it hard for us to get heals.
Yep.
And that kind of fucks us, and we kind of get jumped.
Yeah, it's because Miss Fantastic Thing, like you want to throw the hands, you get in somebody's face, but Groot benefits from that because while you're throwing the punches, he'll put a wall behind you, throw a little Groot bomb, and then you're getting hit from the back, no diddy, with the vines from the wall, and
pretty much
it does a lot of damage. So yeah, that is so one thing you really have to play. Like Groot runs up on you, you just gotta expect him to put a wall. You gotta like move sideways just so you're not getting messed up with it.
Yeah, you got to plan ahead.
Groups could be scary. So I think, yeah, go ahead.
So I know the Thing could do damage to Flyers with his punch sometimes, but I think if Flyers play distance, and I think he struggles against Flyers.
But Flyers playing distance makes him vulnerable. A lot of Flyers fly down. because they trying to get them healed. So that's how you're able to get your punches in. And like Spider-Man, whenever he like dives in, he's not a flyer, but he's very mobile, and he's been in the air sometimes. Like when he dives in on your support, you hit him with that punch right as he dives in, or you hit him with that ground and he can't get out. So it's
Yeah,
clutch.
that's another thing I like about the thing. I feel like he could peel as a tank pretty good. Like if your backline need help and they communicate, then you could probably run to the back and like tear up Spider-Man or Iron Fist or who's ever antagonizing your backline.
I do like Johnny Storm though. He is probably the fastest flyer, which is kind of surprising. Iron Man flies. To be honest, Iron Man don't fly that fast, bro. He's mobile.
In his agile mode, he does fly fast.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know. Either he doesn't fly that fast or it's not long enough.
Nah, he flies fast, Caleb. You just gotta add finesse to it, because when people can aim,
But I think Johnny
kind of get belted.
We might have to go to freaking the practice range and test that shit out, and just in a straight line.
Johnny get more boosts when he or something.
It's fast and not his ultimate, just period. Just like ability, you hit the circle and you get the fly, it just lasts. You just get way more juice. And it recharges quicker, so you're a little bit more mobile with Johnny. And he has like we talked about the thing a lot. Johnny, he can throw like little fire blotches on the ground, and then he can like instant like super hella quick stomp the ground and make the fire things explode. And he can like kind of like put fire fences like on the point, and anything that's inside of the fences get burnt up and do like a tick damage or whatever. So. Johnny's good too.
Before we get to Johnny, I want to ask: does the thing play more like a tank or maybe like a hybrid build?
He's more of like a off tank. To be honest, he can like.
So he's more. He's on the tank. He's like a Thor.
Yeah, he's like a Thor.
Okay, so more like an offensive tank then.
Yeah, more offensive than defensive. Yeah, he's not that defensive, but he does have some good survivability. Like one thing I failed to mention is if you use his charge punch, every time you use the punch, you get like some bonus shield. So that kind of helps you.
So something like Mr. Fantastic when he grabs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. But it's in his punch, and you're just able to spam the punch. So, like I said, I'm low key I'm playing right now, and I got my ass to fucking Grandmaster for the third time using the thing.
Hey, Caleb said he was gonna one trick the thing, man.
I'm one tricking it, man. I'm gonna one trick his ass to Celestia. Watch. Yeah, I'll probably stream. I'm not streaming right now. Fuck no. These are some goofy lobbies. But when I get to like Grandmaster 1, I was streaming it.
Imagine saying GM lobbies are goofy.
They are, bro. Because I was looking at some video. It's true. People got egos and shit. Because they think they know better because they made it to GM, so it's
don't worry, you and one of my homies was saying the same thing. Like he got the GM and he said motherfuckers in that rank are stupid.
Oh yes, bro.
So you saying GM is moving like bronze lobbies again? The Wild West?
No, it's not like bronze.
Motherfuckers.
They think they know how the game. So yeah, exactly. They think they know the way the game's supposed to be played when there's so much versatility. Like if you ban a certain character, why'd you ban that character? And then they want to argue with you for 20 minutes because of one ban. And I'm not even talking about the ban they were trying to use, but like let's say, you ban Squirrel Girl. Let's say there's a Squirrel Girl who gets 60 kills and melts you. And then your next match, you ban Squirrel. Why you ban Squirrel Girl? Why you ban Spider-Man? As if there isn't like goated Spider-Mans out here.
Why you ban Wolverine and then you face Team Captain the next match?
Exactly.
He's not banned.
So that's the kind of toxicity you get in, Grandmaster. And they think they're just so greater than thou. And it's like, bro, like, if you're so good, why aren't you Celestial? Why aren't you Eternity? Like, it is an achievement. I'm not going to take it away, but you still got a lot more to go, motherfucker. Where you can go out here just talking shit to everybody. Woo!
Okay. So you were mentioning some abilities that the Human Torch got. He got the fire
Yeah.
fences. You can put fire blotches on the ground, and he can activate them. I believe that's what you said. He got a fast flight movement ability. I think that was it that you mentioned so far.
Yeah, so L2 and L1 is dedicated to hovering up or down.
Mm-hmm.
The right trigger, I think, is your fire. It's like a shotgun fire thing. And then your
Shotgun.
yeah, it's kind of like because Storm, she kind of like throws like some like wind balls.
Yeah.
But when it comes, but when it comes to Johnny Storm, it's like a shotgun. And then his R1 is the fire blotches that he's able to put on the ground. And the fire blotches basically have multi uses. So you can put the fire blotches down, and if anybody stands on the fire blotches, they take consistent damage. You can use the fire blotches. You have like 3 or 4 fire blotches you can put down, and if you fence them off, it does area of effect damage, and then you can explode your fire blotches with the X button to like land on them and do a stomp. But yeah, that's pretty much the Johnny Storm kit. And then the circle button, you can kind of like fly really fast or whatnot. So
I don't know if you guys covered it, but what was the Thing's ult?
oh, the Thing's ult, he slams the ground and does like, you know how like a lot of rock creatures are, some like hits the ground and does like a little earthquake shockwave, and it like stuns what's it called, the enemy, and launches them in the air. Super clutch for getting into the back line. Whenever like you're fighting the tanks and you see 2 healers behind, you just do your ult and everybody's stunned, and then you're able to like the freaking punch. You're able to punch the freaking healers to death. So it's hella dope.
Does the Thing and Groot have a synergy?
I think they do, because the Groot can kind of, what's it called, freeze them in place, and then like let's say like, and then the Thing can kind of like, let's say once the Groot freeze ends, you can just do your like Thing ult, and then kind of freeze them again. So yeah, they got some synergy for sure.
Damn. Yeah, I'm
Yes,
definitely
Sam. We'll have to get a quick play match again.
Yeah,
We'll have to test that out. We'll have to test
Yeah,
that
we might
out.
have to test it out just now after we wrap up.
Oh yeah, it's Sammy, you are a tank man, so you might fuck with him.
Oh, definitely. I appreciate having more variety or variability in terms of tanks, just because, you know, I feel like the tank class is the one class that could use a lot more in terms of its roster. I feel like there's so much DPS already in the game. It's like, we don't need so much more DPS. Start filling up the other roles like, you know, Vanguard or support. But yeah, having the Thing as an option for tank is also good for me. It means I'll be playing more tank. You know, I've been trying to diversify myself by playing other roles like support. I do play a little bit of DPS in terms of, but I do want to see more, maybe supports come into the game as well, but also more tanks until we get to like a balance where there's about almost an even number of supports, tanks, and DPS.
Okay. So Caleb, so he's definitely one of your mains. That's it.
Yeah, definitely a new main.
Human Torch.
And the Thing, and the Thing kind of he has a charge where he can run through people and launch them in the air. That kind of reminds me of like Rom, which was a tank in Paladins. So
hold on, how are they gonna give the Thing all the cool abilities, but you know Hulk just sitting there?
I know, right? This man can charge into people. He can slam the ground and cause a shockwave.
I feel like that charge you can break down walls and stuff like that with that run, right?
Well, the only thing it does a little bit of damage, but oof, it doesn't knock down the Groot walls when you run though.
No, I mean like environmental walls.
Yeah. I'll be running through walls.
Man,
you know,
you can be kidding me. And
yeah, when you charge, yeah, the Hulk can't, but yeah, you just with the Thing.
That's kind of crazy.
Shit is wild. I'll be destroying environments and stuff just on accident. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to stand on that platform. Oops.
Man, they did the Hulk dirty. I knew this was gonna
Heavy.
happen. Nano, I told you. Imagine they release Thing and he's more fun and enjoyable than playing the Hulk. And the Hulk's supposed to be doing the stuff that the Thing's doing, which is
Mhm.
crazy.
Listen,
you know.
man, the Hulk is too good of a character. Like he's gonna still get playtime, bro. So
Of
I
course,
don't
he's gonna get playtime.
worry
I'm just
about it.
saying, like the small little details, like attention to detail, like Thing be able to charge and throw people up in the air because
Listen,
of
they've
that,
been
or
doing.
running through
Listen,
walls.
they've been doing the whole dirty since the recent movies, man. So I don't know what you expect. Granted, I actually
That's
think the
true.
Hulk is made pretty good in this game.
Man,
I feel like in order to get a lot of value out of him, you got to know what you're doing.
I'm kind of curious. Like, I know we're gonna get Blade eventually. Man, whew. Will we see Sentry in the game because he's gonna be in the new movie, the new movie Thunderbolts? That's gonna be interesting.
Is that all I saw
Never
for the
know.
Thunderbolts trailer? Like, there were some humans, and then they got flattened into a shadow. So, is Sentry doing people like that? What's going on with Sentry?
And then I'm also curious if we might see Black Bolt because he was in Multiverse of Madness. So I'm like,
that would be a crazy play from Marvel. Is if the what's it called, the year, or the year that DC is coming out with a Superman movie, they all of a sudden introduce Sentry, which is basically the Superman of Marvel.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, Marvel, I see you competing. But I guess wouldn't Adam Warlock kind of be like Superman too? Well, no, he's different because he's more
Not
like
in a
he's like a genetically perfect human. He's not an alien
Yeah.
powered by the sun type shit. So yeah,
Who would I compare from DC to Adam Warlock?
he's kind of unique, I will say.
I guess he's kind of like Dr. Manhattan, which is more Watchmen side of DC than anything. But Dr. Manhattan's more like a god at that point because you only got like one weakness, and even then, like, it doesn't really affect him that much.
God.
Yeah, man. Pretty good, man. I think I'm not gonna lie, man. Marvel Rivals got a lot of good stuff going for it, man.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you guys see that trailer of that new DC?
What?
The new DC what?
That new DC game that they're gonna launch?
What DC? Oh,
It looked like
another DC Online?
it looked like, honestly, it looked like a Rivals game.
Yeah, DC Allies. I saw somebody do a video talking about Marvel Rivals inspired DC to come out with their own version, but we'll see. I don't know if it's true, but if it is, I'm hyped
I
for
believe
it.
there
Hopefully.
was a trailer that came out a while ago. I'm not sure if Angel could show it. Let me just pull up the link real quick.
Hopefully it ain't fake. Some people they be some good video editors. They just be making some fucking
Damn, not the fake videos.
trailers. Yeah, the fake movie trailer types.
You gotta look at the channel name.
No, I got it. I'm gonna send you the link to. Yeah, let me know what you guys think about this.
Friday.
Let me see. Oh shit.
Into a classy looking logo.
Uh-oh. But yeah, that's the update. Let me see. Did something pause or something? What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. But yeah, is that all the topics?
I think so. I mean, I guess it would just be this trailer and then that's it.
Oh, we're playing the trailer. Okay. I'm like, it got quiet. Motherfuckers try to bump you into the wall. Yeah, how about I saw you in half? Okay, we got the dinosaur one. The waterfall. I don't know if you've seen this yet.
I'm like, yo, why is Caleb talking? Can y'all hear like the YouTube stuff? Can y'all hear like?
Well, okay.
This is not.
I just watched it on my phone, but
a void.
I don't know if
consume all light.
Caleb and Sammy can hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. My Wi-Fi.
can hear
It's
it.
weird.
Somebody said Marvel Rivals at home.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
Do you have a
Wait, so is
spirit
this
you cannot be
supposed to be like Marvel? Is this supposed to be a hero shooter?
stand strong as the
Yeah, I
darkness
believe so.
approaches?
It's gonna be tough to compete against Marvel Rivals,
Can I
man.
trust you to wield my power and insight so you can guide your champions, unite them,
What is it?
lead them, and
DC
finally
Rivals? Is this
deliver
what this
Earth
is?
out of the darkness.
I hope so. Then I really can be the number one Flash, Black Flash, fucking Kid Flash, Yellow Flash, whatever the fuck. All of them. Static Shock for the go. If they add Static Shock to a hero shooter, I will be very happy. Number one Static Shock? What? I know Sammy will probably battle me for that spot. Very happy. Oh.
It's a possibility. Yeah, so yeah, it'd be interesting with this game releasing. I do
I'ma be
know it's
honest.
gonna be on mobile, so I don't know how I feel about that.
It's gonna be on mobile?
Yeah.
This is a mobile game. That's dead in the water.
Fucking up already,
A mobile game? Never mind. Oop. You know, it ain't gonna be no quality. Fuck mobile games. Bro. Mobile gaming is
mobile
ruining
games are
gaming.
Crazy.
It is.
You see what happens when they monetize mobile games, right?
Yep, we got the Speedstorm route.
Yeah, bro. I'm honestly, I'm not
multiple
really.
battle passes in one season. Like,
I'm not expecting nothing from this game, bro. I didn't even know this thing was the thing until you said it.
Hey man, I just wanted to see if you guys seen it, just because I'm like, damn, they're doing a DC Rivals, and then I seen this, and I'm like, okay, it's not bad. Then I see the mobile part, I'm like, But you know how sometimes they'll release a mobile game like this, and you can play it on console as well. So I don't know, but because
Yeah, but is
it's
that
a mobile
exactly
version,
good though?
but that's where I was going with it. I was like, but because it's releasing on mobile as well, is that good for the game?
Nah, man. I'm gonna let that shit come out, and then I will see what everybody's talking about.
That's how I feel about it too.
Shit. Marvel
Which is
Rivals on mobile? Shit.
Right? Which is unfortunate because, you know, DC got a hefty roster as well, which could benefit from a Rivals type game.
Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. I'm not expecting nothing, bro.
I hear you. I'm
They
in
didn't
the
even
same
show
boat.
gameplay, so I don't really know what to say. Honestly, it's just a trailer. That's DC, so
Damn, this man Kilo hit the start button trying to rage quit. That's crazy.
You saw it? Bro, that was fucked up,
This
bro.
man fell
That
off
was
the
fucked
map
up.
and quickly
Hey,
hit
that ain't the
start
first time he fell off
button.
the map like that, man. I'll tell you. It's this map every time Caleb be messing up on that turn. Going into
Oh
like
my
a last
God.
lap.
too. I be
But
messing
y'all
up
see, I
too.
tried the rage quit. I told you I tried the rage quit and it wouldn't let me.
It was like, do we want to continue though?
He's like, fuck, I have been forced to continue.
You can't leave. You can't leave, but you
I
can
can't
still rage
rage
quit in our
quit.
game.
Yeah, that was a fumble of the century, but it's all it happens to the best of us. Yeah. And how many points did I lose? Y'all lost some motherfucking points. So
I'm
this
just
ain't
hoping they
no
do
you can
another
lose.
beta.
Yeah, negative points. I went down. So
String sniper down.
string sniper
was
down.
that song you was singing yesterday, Kayla? We were playing.
Shit, I don't know what I was thinking. I was just I was sad.
Oh, that's
I was
another thing.
I wasn't
That's
in the
another
mood
thing.
to sing.
Divisions will go crazy with Sonic Crossworlds, bro. Could you imagine the team aspect for this game? Damn.
Yeah, I think it was. Well, I mean, that's why I asked if y'all think it would be a team mode, but I don't know.
I don't think there's gonna be a team mode, but I'm saying for divisions, when you're doing a tournament style with 4 players in a race,
Well,
it's
I
gonna
mean,
be
it's
crazy.
12, man.
Yeah,
So
12 is gonna be crazy. So that's like 6 people or 3 different teams in one race. That's scarier, bro. What would you prefer, 6-on-6 or 4v4v4?
Yo, speaking of,
I don't know, bro, because like that means the finals would be 3 people.
Hey, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. What if you have 3
Yeah.
teams in different divisions that are undefeated, and for whatever reason the bracket just works out where the 3 undefeated teams face each other in the finals? Someone's got to take a L.
Hey, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be for it, man.
That would be so chaotic and hectic, bro. Oh my gosh, I have nothing else to say.
Yeah. But I do think the player base, like the competitive scene, will be bigger because I feel like more people are gonna be playing this game.
I mean, yeah, it would be bigger, but I mean, like, the Speedstorm community playing this game. So then, like, if Cedric and Alyssa decide to host a tournament for this game, I think they would get all the action, really. Even if there's like an official tournament, like if we're doing unofficial tournaments and they're hosting, I think they'll draw a lot of eyes too.
Hey, possibly, man. Possibly.
Because they're very professional in terms of what they do for the competitive scene for Speedstorm. So I can only imagine what they would do for Crossworlds.
Yeah, but obviously they would have to be into the game, so
That too.
we'll see.
yeah, this game, this game is only a lot of people played Speedstone because they're like Disney. It's not because they're like kart racers.
Yeah,
That is true. But with this game releasing, it'll have a way larger player pool than what
That's
we're accustomed
facts.
to right now. So even if they're not here for Disney or anything like that, they're here for the game itself, Sonic.
That's
And we're going to
facts.
be playing against a lot of people online.
That's true.
I'm gonna let them know who the true kart racers are. What? Who said that?
Like I said, Speedstorm, everybody on Speedstorm, let's take over. Let's show them that, we got more skill than y'all. We got more skill. But no, I think Limitless is already shown. He made it to Legend rank. I made it to A rank. Really, I would have made it to Legend, but on Sunday, I waited until like the last hour to get back on.
It
But
seems,
like
from what Caleb was saying, it seems like
Toxic,
everybody
Falcon, Angel.
who plays Speedstorm, they're pretty good so far. So I'm excited.
Yeah. So Sony, Bozzy, whoever else was on. I know it's Sonic Anarchy. I think Sonic was on for a little bit. I don't know how long you played Sonic, but I know you was on the beta too. So, like I said, and here's all I'll say is just because Mario Kart or Sonic Crossroad comes out doesn't mean you have to stop playing Speedstorm. I think we can do both and get the best of everything. So it'll just be another thing that we can enjoy, and hopefully we can build a community around that as well. So I'm looking forward.
Mario Kart comes out.
Building
you
a
gonna do all
community
three?
off this, bro. You know how many people are gonna be playing this? The official Discord is gonna be going crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be hype.
Yeah.
Hey,
It will.
maybe
Hey.
I can partner up with Sega. Who said that?
Sega,
Maybe, man.
nigga.
Angel's gonna be a new DLC character.
Damn, the Papa Sonic. What?
No, you Papa Eggman? You gonna be Papa Eggman in the game?
Oh, shit. Oh, that's Jim Carrey.
Oh, I finally saw Sonic 3 on Paramount. It's on Paramount Plus, y'all. I saw the whole movie. It was good. Like you said, it was some Dragon Ball Z shit. They was in outer space and shit. And Shadow the
that
Hedgehog.
shit was
I don't know.
crazy.
I don't know if y'all played Shadow the Hedgehog on the GameCube, but like literally
Yeah,
the
that
scene
shit's
they
fire.
put in the fucking movie is literally the scene they put. No, the scene in the game is what they put in the movie. Cause like there's like an opening in Shadow the Hedgehog where he kills Sonic, and they had that same animation in the fucking movie. I'm like, wow.
They went hard on the animations, bro. But did you see the ending?
Yeah.
Hold on, don't
Credits.
say nothing. I still didn't
I
see
didn't see
it.
that either.
This motherfucker. Oh.
Jim Carrey was definitely on one. I'll put it that way. Jim Carrey was on one in this movie.
Yeah, he
Bruh.
did his thing.
I sensed the spoiler coming.
Yeah.
Shamik Moore?
You saved me, bro.
I will say I like that in the third movie they still had Shamik Moore and that one girl's sister from the wedding. That shit was
All
funny.
right, so y'all think this was like the best Sonic movie so far?
Yes,
Yes.
but 2 was good. I don't want to discount 2, but this is definitely the best one. The action was on top.
I mean, they're
It
doing
was- the
another
action was
one
good.
though, aren't they?
Oh,
Isn't that what
yeah.
I heard?
More than likely. I mean,
Okay, no,
honestly, video game movies have been doing pretty good. Sonic, that Super
Mario.
Mario movie. So
Dungeons and Dragons.
that one was good too. I like that.
But
one.
that Dungeons and Dragons is more of a board game movie than anything.
I mean,
Yeah.
shit. Dungeons and Dragons is a game though. It's
It is a game.
video
but it
game as
started
well.
off with from the board game.
Oh, I didn't know it was a
Sonic
board game
Hedgehog
at
4
first.
about to be crazy, but I don't
Yes,
know what
yeah.
D&D is a board game.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be crazy though.
What's gonna be crazy?
Sonic 4.
Sonic 4.
Oh yeah, I'm
Like, y'all
man.
gotta watch the movie so we can actually talk about
Get
it.
on Paramount. Get
Sonic
it on
Green-
Paramount.
Sega be greenlighting all these Sonic movies after they finish. They be like, nope.
Mario got to
Yeah.
fucking they already got the fourth
Come on, man.
one. I got a passcode. I ain't giving it to everybody. Hell no. They're gonna shut my shit down. Why is there 105 people on your account? Netflix is already cracking down on password sharing and shit. But no, it's go to your bootleg site or whatever. You can go to it's still in theaters. Well, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, man. I gotta watch it at my at-home theater, man.
Yeah, Nintendo need to catch up though. Nintendo, like, yeah, y'all came out with that movie and it was good. Come out with another one,
did y'all see
Super Mario Bros. 2, 3.
Did y'all see the Yakuza live action TV show that they came out with?
Nah.
Nah, I ain't seen it.
Okay. Because I heard that one was from Sega, based on their Yakuza series.
Yeah, I didn't see it, man. But
Yeah,
seems
I
like
might check that one out too.
a lot of live action game stuff coming out, man. So
Can you imagine
I
a Speed
do-
Storm live action?
no, man, we'd have to probably pay $100 just to keep.
Yeah, go to theater.
You gotta pay
All right,
1,000 in-game tokens just to watch it.
3D glasses, $30 though, with a free drink. And that's what they say. They have you pay a bunch of money and then they add something to it. Like, all right, well, you get this for free.
Or they'll be like, "Oh, did you pay for this season's Golden Pass? Okay, then you have free access to watch this movie." Some crap. Or you gotta pay like half.
Nah, not
price.
so bad movie tickets, ain't shit.
Nothing about the movie pass.
Yeah, they not going. They
You
gonna try
got
to
to buy a
charge.
movie pass in game just to watch the movie.
And you know they
in real
charge
life.
$50. They charge $50 for the popcorn too at a Disney theater near. So,
That's
I'm
fucking
telling y'all,
crazy.
y'all want to watch live action Disney? Once Upon a Time. That shit is amazing.
he said, once upon a time, I used to
Yeah, I heard
Go to
that
the
TV
dark
show at
web
the
and-
time was
bootleg DVDs.
oh my gosh. No, he's actually talking about a live action TV show. I heard that
Yeah.
one was one of the better ones.
Yeah, Once Upon a Time.
At
I
its time.
highly recommend. It's a really good show. I mean, it doesn't have like all the Disney characters, but it really has.
has a
It's
lot.
more like in the story like type of like Disney fairy tales, if that makes sense. But they do have a lot of Disney characters, a lot of Disney princess, a lot of princes. Like, it's actually really good. I think Wizard of Oz was even in there.
Damn.
Wizard of Oz. Oh yeah.
You know, the
Okay, Wizard of
green-
Oz.
I watch it. I watched it for a bit, so it's coming back to me slowly.
What y'all know about the Wiz though? He's on
Frog?
down. He's
Wizard
on
of
the
Frost?
road.
The Wizard of Fraud?
The Wizard of Oz, but it was the black version with Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was the Scarecrow.
I didn't see that.
Y'all ain't seen the Wiz? You ain't. I'm taking your black card.
What?
It must be a.
Damn, son, not the revoke card. That's crazy.
He's on down. He's on down the road.
Yeah,
You ain't
stand
seen
me
the Wiz, bro?
down.
Come on.
Stand me
Come on.
I I did not see that. I'm gonna have
That's
to check it out now.
wild.
You just put me on, bro.
Yo, I
Yes,
was-
yes. Watch, you'll enjoy it.
You ain't made me though. You ain't made me.
I ain't say all that. I didn't create you, my nigga. I didn't create you.
I didn't know they were
I
making a
just-
live action Hercules movie.
Again?
Yeah, I was. it says
Wait,
here,
didn't
dual-
they do the one with The Rock?
Yeah, they did, and they gave this man a wig.
It says Dua Lipa has been announced as Meg for a live action Hercules.
Oh, what?
Dua Lipa.
Come on, we can't get a redhead. That's crazy.
Isn't-
I mean, they could just.
Lipa is redhead, isn't she?
Nah, she dark haired.
I mean, she should wear a wig. I mean, anybody could be red.
They could have really made what's her name? Ariana Grande Meg, bro. If they wanted to. She already got that look.
Yeah, Ariana.
And she can sing.
Nah, man.
Okay, recently no,
Nah.
because she's been going through stuff. But I'm saying, like,
Yeah,
if they
but
wanted a
poor
Meg,
Ariana.
that would have been the first choice.
I be watching a lot of these celebrities, man. They be getting rough nowadays. I'm like, damn, I really do. Maybe
Yep,
I
they
don't
are.
want to be famous, bro. Because shit, I don't want that shit to happen to me. Looking all cracked out and shit.
It's funny.
Yeah,
Nah,
they going through stuff.
I never really wanted to be famous. I just want, the other shit, like the
You want-
bread and like.
Hey, Migos, I'd rather be famous.
You don't want to be famous. You
Sound
just want the
wonderful.
You
perks.
say
of
you
the
saying I was
famous.
left off a bad bougie?
What are you talking about, Boogie?
I mean, I'm the same way. I don't want to be famous, but I want the perks.
Yep.
You know how annoying it is? Probably going to like a Walmart and shit, and everybody's like, "Oh,
Oh,
my
let me have
god,
your autograph.
yeah, bro." Like, you know how annoying that has to be. I can't even
Please
be a
take a picture
normal
with me.
person.
Oh my gosh, are you a biggest fan? Are you a biggest fan?
All right, y'all. I think was that everything?
Yeah, we covered everything.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so stay tuned,
Yeah.
guys. Beastorm Leak said the Diamond Pass and the Racer Evolution. I'm really curious to see what they do with this. And
Yeah, I
I'll be
might
shocked if
retire.
they even announced that shit like fucking for this season. You never know. 3 months. They
They
could
better not.
something.
They better not announce it for Tron season. They better leave that for Big Hero 6.
Damn.
Well, they doing Tron season dirty, man.
Nah, they better not, bro. If they're gonna announce this, then they better announce it after the
Look,
last content from Big Hero 6. So because we know the roadmap so far, and they said more coming soon or whatever. So that more coming soon better be that Diamond Pass shit. So then I could be like, all right, time to head out.
Look, Sammy, I'm just say this.
Don't do it to me, Angel. Don't do it to me.
Sammy. I'm just gonna say this. If this data mine had the store already leaked out of what characters are going to be the first ones to do Racer Evolution, don't you think that means that it's pretty much at the stage of they're gonna pretty much announce it?
But that's crazy because they only have a select few characters already for this Racer Evolution crap, right? So everybody that plays with these characters in rank, they're gonna be at a disadvantage.
You said a souped up Swan, Hans. Oh my god, can you imagine a Hans superpowered? Oh man.
So I think the characters that they should be doing this crap for is like the original characters that released in this game that
Mickey
really need the
one of
help.
them.
So like the Mickey Mouse collection, yeah, all of them need that shit.
But I mean, let's be real. I mean, if they're gonna do something with the racers, I think it's a given that Mickey Mouse is gonna be one of the first ones to get the treatment.
He will. He'll get that stimmy package. You know, he'll get that BBL Drizzy treatment.
I mean,
But,
shit, he needs an evolution. You never know.
He does need one, but that's why I said his whole collection needs one. But I'm saying, like, I don't know, man. What are we doing with this evolution crap thing? Just balance the game. That's what y'all need to do.
It ain't even no point in talking about Sammy. You already know they gonna do some bullshit. People gonna
Exactly. That's why I'm afraid.
Bro, I'm so ready to read these patch notes because I want to know exactly if they're gonna announce this shit.
You wanna know how they gonna fuck it?
Yes,
Man, they gonna F it up, and we gonna have to
this is
do
my
emergency
content,
podcast.
bro. This is my
We might have to
content.
We might have to do an emergency podcast the day that the news drops and talk about it.
Fuck nah, man. I ain't doing no emergency podcast, man. We'll
We're
talk
gonna
about
have
that
to
shit
we're
when
gonna
the
have to pull up,
next
we're
episode
gonna, we're gonna have to pull up the crash out signal and they'd be like, oh guys, we need you to cover this. Where's the crash out when we need them?
I'm definitely gonna talk about this. I can't wait for these
I'm
notes.
gonna eat this shit up.
This is
I
my
haven't said
content,
nothing about
bro.
Gameloft in a minute on my channel, and hey, I gave them some time to
3
fix this
months.
game, and you know they didn't do it. So this shit drops, and it's not looking favorable for us. You know I'm gonna have some shit to say.
They had 3 months, man. 3 months. I'm really curious to see what's in these notes.
Can you imagine we
3
log in
months.
tomorrow and all of a sudden we get gifts from Gameloft?
This man.
Hey, it happened before. It happened before. Who's to say they won't do that shit again? Oh, guys, we need to stay quiet. Talk about the gifts we gave you on the podcast again.
Damn. Not the crash out.
Yeah, they're not slick, bro. I noticed that shit. Oh my god, man. We'll see, man. If it's Gameloft, I got no faith. Honestly, I'm being real true to myself and saying this. I have no faith in these guys. So I'm already thinking the worst that I could possibly think. Even if it might be beneficial to us and we don't know it. I'm already thinking it's the worst thing possible.
You know, next week's podcast is going to be interesting. I'm really hoping that the patch notes gets released somewhere before next Wednesday so we can really talk about it.
Yep. I think next Wednesday will be the day before the next season. So a couple hours before. So probably do a podcast and then
Are you staying up? Is that
the
what
new
you're saying?
season will be there. Yeah, I think there's 7 days left. So maybe next podcast would be a good time for us to finally do a tier list.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Of the
Before this
characters from
evolution crap comes out.
season 11 tier list, yeah.
I mean,
But
honestly,
hard to do a tier list with this evolution crap.
honestly,
say
it
that.
probably, I guess it will be a good time to do a podcast because I don't really see that much information coming out for shit. So, and divisions is done.
So Speed Storm Racer tier list. Not a top 100 list. Don't get it confused, guys.
Top 100 characters? We don't have 100 characters yet.
You know, they had the community talking about, oh, the good leader list, guys. Not the right list.
They were like, I don't see these names. Who are these characters? Who's Beast? You know, who's Gaston? I've never raced these guys before. He's like, bro, did you read the disclaimer? We talking about actual characters in the game, not people.
Yeah, you already know how niggas be, man. But all right, man. I mean, I think that's pretty much it. I think we covered all aspects of all the topics. It's gonna be pretty lit with Monster Hunter around the corner. We're gonna see what Speedstorm has in store, and you know, Marvel Rivals is gonna continue to prosper, man. So you know, I guess Mr. Khalid, man, you got any last words?
Nothing crazy.
Okay. I guess Mr. Sammy, man, what about you?
Yeah, sorry I was a bit late. You know, I had some things to do. I wasn't able to tell the guys ahead of time, so that's my bad. But all in all, you know, excited for Sonic Crossworlds. Excited to see where that takes us in terms of the kart racing community. And I'm worried about this evolution and Diamond Pass.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think I share the same sentiments with Sammy. I'm not looking forward to the patch notes or whatever this pass is, if it is coming out. You know, fuck Gameloft, and I will always stand by that because they don't know how to treat their fans. And looking forward to the new Sonic racing game. So that's my last statements. Mr. Angel,
Mm-hmm.
take it away, my friend.
All right. Well, thank you everybody that came through the stream today on both YouTube and Twitch. We talked a lot of things today. We talked about the leagues. We talked about the divisions, which was a great final. Big GGs to the Dons and Brazil for a great show. And game studios closing down. Very tragic. Very tragic. Sonic Crossworlds. Is it gonna beat Speedstorm? Is it gonna be the new Speedstorm? Guess we'll find out.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
You know. And
But I know Disney, they got a lot of money, so we'll see.
But it's not too bad Disney's not the one that's doing Speedstorm though. Oh
yeah, that's true.
Oh damn.
Got him. He said got him.
I will say, since we're on the topic of Disney, I mean, is Star Wars coming back?
There's a season 2 of Andor.
No, I mean in terms of they fired the top boss from that was handling Star Wars.
What was her name?
Kathleen.
Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah.
Damn, they fired her? I didn't know.
Yeah, she got fired this week.
Tragic.
I'm not sure.
Is it tragic though?
I just want to see General Thrawn and Ahsoka. I'm ready for the next season of Ahsoka. So
I'm excited to see where if they reboot Star Wars, where it goes.
Mm-hmm.
If it's given to the right person to like lead that team.
You know what's crazy is that I never watched a Star Wars a day in my life.
That's crazy. Damn. Well, don't watch the last 3. Just watch the first 6.
Honestly, as long as you watch the classic stuff, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Anything that Lucas had his hands on, you'll be good.
I'm supposed to watch what is it like 4, 5, 6, and 3, 1, 2, 3 or some shit like that?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6 released before 1, 2, 3. Because I think there was a thing back then where Lucas is like the technology for him to wanting to do 1 to 3 wasn't there yet, so he just went and did 4, 5, 6, something like that.
Oh, so okay, it still goes in chronological order. It's just the 1, 2, 3 was released a lot later than the 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
that's terrible. You go from good quality to horrible quality.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is fine. 7, 8, 9 is just complete another trash.
And honestly, 7 wasn't a bad movie. It was a solid watch.
But and then 8 and 9
ruined it.
Yeah, the Stormtrooper had his little spinny shit. Yeah, they were built. The issue was each movie in 7, 8, 9 had a different director with a different vision. So stuff that 7 was trying to build a movie director for the 7, 8 or 9 kind of like went back on that. It was
So when 7, 8, 9 came out, was that already Disney owned?
Yeah.
Disney fucked it up.
That's why 7, 8, 9 is trash.
And I don't care if y'all freaking I spoiled the movie. The 9 they had Palpatine. They should not have brought back Palpatine. They built up Snoke.
And that's why I didn't watch that.
To be this big bad guy, and then they just like killed him like nothing, and then had Palpatine get revived. I'm just like, this is goofy. The Knights of Ren didn't do shit, even though they hyped up the Knights of Ren. They kind of got murked real easy. It was so much wrong. Finn was supposed to be a stormtrooper, freaking Jedi. He sensitive to the Force. They didn't do nothing with that. They killed off Luke Skywalker. What the fuck was that?
They
using the Force.
They decanonized some of the books, like the Star Wars Legend books. So a lot of characters that were in the lore apparently no longer really exist in canon. Some of the games that were canon are not canon because they decanonized those too. And I'm like, bro, Disney needs to chill.
Speaking of the canceled, like, what's it called? Speaking of the canceled Wonder Woman game, it kind of reminds me there was a Darth Maul video game that was supposed to come out, and then they got canceled.
Some Star Wars games too. Once
it kind of reminds
me. They canceled those other games in development.
That's what it kind of reminds me of.
And they don't remember Star Wars 1313? Yep, Disney was the reason why that game got canceled.
Look, this is the reason why all these movies are not as great as what they used to be. Disney is low key trash sometimes. That's why that's why there will never be another Infinity War saga Marvel series. Ever since Disney took it over, I don't think they'll ever top the Infinity Saga.
Nah.
But I will say Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is a phenomenal movie. So, I mean, I don't know. It's like a hit or miss now.
Yeah, but the director responsible for Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is not even with them no more. So
you said he's in DC now?
Yeah, he's the head of
That's
DC.
crazy.
Yeah, he's making the next Superman movie.
So he's
James
the enemy.
Gunn.
He's the enemy.
No, he's the ally. Huh? Yo, you team motherfucking.
He's Team Marvel.
Oh, he team Marvel. Okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, these DC movies haven't been really great either.
That is true
compared to the Marvel.
Yeah,
movies.
this is why they got him, because DC is trying to be competitive in the movie market
again.
So they're rebooting everything with James Gunn. So
I hope so, because I would love to see the DC, cast get their love too. I would love to see a fire ass Justice League movie.
Well, they have their chance to, because Marvel ain't really doing much right now. So, balls in your court. Warner Brothers DC. But yeah. You have any last words, Angel?
Well, I think I already said all my last words at that point. So we'll see y'all next week, same time. We're gonna be doing, a racer tier list, and hopefully maybe we'll have patch notes to talk about, and we'll see what else we could talk about. We could talk about the last episode of Diamond that comes out this Friday.
Oh, Super Saiyan. Yeah, we can talk about that later. Yeah, Super Saiyan 5.
And we're going to be talking about Daima. We're going to be talking about 7. Solo leveling. What you mean?
Dude,
Super Saiyan 8, the Demon King.
Yeah.
And then Daima comes out Friday. So Friday at noon is Daima, and then Solo leveling is in the morning on Saturday.
Yo.
Super Saiyan 9.
All I got to say is I couldn't withstand the hype and the anticipation of waiting. I started reading the manhwa, and guys, I only got 38 chapters left.
Don't spoil nothing. Don't even say nothing.
Don't worry, I'm not spoiling nothing. I'm not spoiling. I'm just gonna say
anime only as Negro.
These next few episodes are gonna be lit, bro. That's all I gotta say.
What y'all think about, what's his name, Redon, Araya, or I don't know. The guy he's fighting in the intro, the fucking demon monarch.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. I'll say that.
They just came out with the fight. You must have not seen. So you was too busy with the manga. You didn't see that.
I seen that. I thought you didn't see it yet. Okay.
He was trying to catch you, bro. He was trying to catch you.
Nah, I seen it already.
All I'm saying,
hey, it was a struggle to watch that because everyone was trying to watch it.
Yo, Solo leveling has been literally spin out fire, and this season, and
just heat.
This last week, Daima and Solo leveling was literally the top rated anime of that week. Of that week, both episodes was fire.
Yeah.
Bro, if you thought the last episode of Solo leveling was nice, which is episode 8 when he versed the Demon King, bro, wait till
I have no idea.
Wait till the next episode. You guys are gonna be it's gonna be a nail biter.
Man, Facebook be spoiling shit for me,
don't
bro.
I'm not spoiling. I avoid all the anime pages on Facebook.
I swear.
Oh yeah,
bro,
I know they do.
Scrolling.
And they be trying to suggest, we think you might like this. Then it's a big ass spoiler. Get that shit off my fucking timeline.
And it'll say that shit too. Some smart ass shit. It was like, yo, I'm going to tell you this and spoil it with spoiler.
Yeah,
like,
spoiler alert, and then freaking spoil in the spoiler alert. Like, get your goofy.
I'm not spoiling nothing for you guys. I'm just saying, if you thought that last fight was crazy, yo, you're gonna love this.
To be honest, I liked it. I think on this time around, which is good. I think the Super Saiyan 4 fight, in my opinion, was better. But it was, the Solo leveling was still fire. But that Super Saiyan, they went crazy with that Super Saiyan
this episode is about to be emotional. This one might be the top anime episode, just because it's the last episode for Daima, and it's going to be aired the same day that Toriyama passed away.
That might take some shine from Solo Leveling, but I'm just saying this next part of the animation is gonna be crazy. And season 3, I don't think they have enough episodes to do the Jeju Island raid, but season 3, if it's all the Jeju Island raid, then
fighting some ants. The Ant King from Hunter x Hunter is going to join the battle.
It's gonna be crazy next season. But the ending of this season, there's a lot to eat from. That's
I can't wait for Demon Slayer to come back. Oh, let me stop because now we'll talk about anime and I can't stop.
Hey,
so.
y'all gonna start having to read. Y'all gonna start reading these books with me.
No, bro, because a friend of mine reads manga all the time, bro.
Hop on the manga.
And this motherfucker was like, "Oh, you like Demon Slayer? I already read the manga." And like this motherfucker spoiled it for me. I was like, yo, for real, bro?
You motherfucker get fighting. I might slap you up.
I like you, bro. He was like, nah, I'm gonna spoil this shit.
Yo, he's a smart ass for that. I was like, yo, for real? Okay. I'm sorry that you read manga and you fucking know everything already.
Damn.
You do the same shit for Attack on Titan too. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm done with you.
Damn. That's crazy. See, this is why you gotta be careful with who you talk to about anime, bro.
Yeah, you can't talk.
Can't just talk to anybody about it because some people just spoil that shit. They enjoy spoiling it for people.
Hey, you know what? That's fine though.
You don't read the books, don't spoiling that ass.
I'll forget about it. Low key, I'll smoke a fat bone. But what did you say about that one thing? Okay, I don't remember. Cool. I won't get spoiled now.
Man. But yeah, maybe we'll talk about some anime in the next podcast, guys. So definitely stay tuned for that.
We definitely gonna be talking about anime with that fucking Soul Leveling and Diamond episode. So, I mean, y'all better fucking watch it day one.
And if you want some explanations, because I got some info, because I read the manga, or the manhwa, I should say,
keep that in the DMs, bro. Keep that in the DMs. Don't even post no shit.
I'm not gonna mention no spoilers on the podcast personally. I'll just let you know. Some details about it because sometimes they be leaving out details in the anime.
Tell you everything, bro.
Yeah, they skipped some fights. I think One Punch Man. One Punch Man season 2 was such a big follow from 1, and I know they skipped some shit. So yeah, manga. If you don't want the censored version and you want all the extra shit, definitely read the manga. But there's some anime that's just so good, I have to enjoy it through the anime. I can't.
I'm the same way. Well, I'm telling you, it's because I couldn't wait no more. I started reading.
I'm not gonna hold it to you. I'm all caught up on the Dragon Ball manga, for Super. So I mean, I know I'm ahead, but I'm still gonna watch the anime because I want to see these fucking fights in actual animated form.
I hate Dragon. That's what I hate about Dragon Ball. That shit, it's hard to get spoiled. I'm like, what the fuck is Vegeta Eco Purple, nigga? Like, y'all already spoiling in forums and stuff and talk about some goat dude. I'm like, man, y'all are idiots.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, those arcs are gonna be fire though.
Let's talk about granola.
Oh, the granola arc is. Oh my god.
I don't even know the granola bars, Crayola. Fucking nature grain.
Yo, that was some deep storytelling in the granola arc. I'm like, yo, this is about to be fire. I mean, you should be proud, Caleb. What are you talking about in the manga? You got Black Frieza, bro. You chilling now.
He's a fucking villain. I ain't gonna care about Black.
What? That's because he's the
Golden
villain.
Frieza?
That's crazy.
That ain't no Negro. That's an alien with a tail. That ain't my people. Talking about Black Frieza.
Yo, Black Frieza, yo, Loki soloed Goku and Vegeta in one punch. So I mean, shit.
Why you fucking spoiling shit? Why you spoiling shit? See, Angel, you ain't right. Look at you. You already spoiled shit. Talking about he beat Goku and Vegeta.
Got Goku Black. Got Goku Black.
Nah, that's wearing black. Emo, that's more like emo Goku.
He said emo Goku.
People be trying to say Frieza racist. Is he though? I mean, technically, they do turn into monkeys. So when he's calling Goku a monkey, he's not really. I mean, he's accurate. That motherfucker got a tail.
And look, man, that's the tone that he says it in. Okay, it's all in the tone. Okay, if Frieza low-key said that shit in a racist tone.
I think black people need to quit associating themselves with the Saiyans. I think that's what he said.
Got too many of them out there. I'm the Prince of all Saiyans.
Fucking Frieza, bro. Shit's crazy.
But yeah, that was supposed to be our final fucking outro, nigga. That was the outro, all right. This nigga Nano been quiet for a minute.
Yeah.
He's sitting back and enjoying us talking about reading and stuff. He's
I was
like,
actually,
"What? You're gonna read
I was
books
actually
again?"
playing a mobile game.
Wow, this guy's playing on
this
his
man
phone and he was
turned to the
talking shit
mobile
about that
side.
DC
That's
game. That's
crazy.
crazy.
Yo, we're about to do an outro. This man just announced he
Right.
plays mobile games. That's
Right?
crazy.
Yo,
outro. We were
knew
going
this guy was
to
gonna
end
play
it,
that DC
bro.
game.
What you? Y'all niggas started talking for like an extra 30 minutes, bro.
Oh, we got lost in this sauce. Well, all right, y'all. If you like the content, hit the bell, like, subscribe. To be, he was bored. I'm fucking done. But like, subscribe.
I wasn't bored.
Be notified when we go
just
live.
was just chilling.
Nano plays mobile games. Y'all heard it here
You're gonna be
first.
playing that DC game, guys. So if you want to know what's good with that game, ask Nano.
Nano be a Candy Crush motherfucker.
I actually never played Candy Crush before, but
You giving this man ideas, Angel.
Let me stop. All right, y'all have a great night. We'll see you guys next Wednesday. He's gonna be doing a whole bunch of things.
Hold on, you playing Mobile Speed Storm, Nano?
This motherfucker.
Let me find out.
Have a good one, y'all. I'm out.
Peace.
yes, sir.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speed Storm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speed storms the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The CrashOut Podcast, the best one yet.